What's up, guys? Hey, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I didn't get enough sleep. I'm tired. I'm gonna wait until my coffee cools down in this thermos so I can drink it. What's up, guys? Okay, it's a slower day. That's the first thing. It's a slower day. We got UTME kind of up. OCGN is up a little bit. ELSE and then IMMP are the ones that are up that I see right now, and we'll see what happens. But it's certainly slower today than it was yesterday. But yeah, we're watching VERY. We're gonna watch GameStop and we're gonna watch AMC to see if they bounce today. We got AVCT that's kind of moving, but the liquidity is so low and the volume's just not that good here. So we'll wait for that as well. What's up, team? What's up, Junior? Hustle, Irvia, Ryan. What's up, Ryan? Abdul, Junior, Hefe. What's up, bro? I'm tired too. Got 3 hours of sleep. What's up, Angry Bob, bro? You and I can be angry together today, sir. The only ones that I like right now: OCGN, ELSE, UTME, kind of, and like POWW maybe. But everything else is kind of slow. Again, I'm looking at OCGN, looks kind of good. I'm watching OCGN. It's gapping up some. And we got UTME that looks better than it did the other day. It actually moves normal right now. So we're watching this. We're gonna see if we can get into a scalp here. Alright. I got a sip of coffee. It burned me, but hey. Shout out from North Miami Beach. Hey, what's up, P? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, brother, I wanted to ask you before everyone piles in here. I have an Alienware R12, R11, R12. Let me see. This is an Alienware R11. This is an Alienware Aurora R11. i7, 2.9 gigahertz, 8 cores, 32 gigs of RAM. It's got a, where's my graphics card? Oh, there it is. It's got an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2070 Super. Hey. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we got some stuff moving up, but it's a slow day for sure. ZOM trying here. We got WKHS Workhorse, BYND trying. Gonna watch EBON again today, I guess, but it's a slow day right now. IMMP probably is my favorite. I'm curious to see what the float is here for IMMP. It's probably my favorite right now. See if we can find an actual catalyst. Yeah, it's got 61 million in the float. It's not a small float by any means, but investors are responding to a press release from the company published today. The press release reveals that IMMP achieved fast-track designation from the FDA for their EFTI, a soluble LAG3 protein. So FDA approval, or FDA fast-track designation is what happened here with IMMP. We're going to see what happens. But yeah, that's usually a pretty good catalyst. We have ELSE running up. Let's look at the numbers behind this thing too. This thing's got like 2.2 million in the float. Very small float here for else. I did not get enough sleep, man. Not even close. Ugh. So, like, does anybody know why this is moving? I'm looking at... Yeah, I don't see the reason or the catalyst this one moved. Hey, what's up, David? Yeah, I'm mad John, bro. Wait, what? Wait, his channel was banned? I'm looking at him now. What happened to him, bro? Do you think your accuracy will be reduced by lack of sleep? I think it's certainly possible, bro. I think it's certainly possible. Like, hey, we'll see what happens, but I think it's certainly possible. You know what I mean? But why did he get banned? For what reason? If it's a community guideline strike, what was it? Hey, yeah, shout out to that like button. Yeah, it's certainly a slow day. Cheddar Bob, hey. John, you looking at me? Hey, what's up, Rick? How you doing, brother? John, you should take another hour to sleep. Yeah, for sure. You're probably right, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I will say this. I don't see Matt Core's channel anywhere. So let's talk about it. For what reason, though? What did he get banned for, bro? That hurts, man. That sucks. What did he do that was wrong, though? I mean, I will say that, like, I've run my channel exceptionally well. Like, I've had this channel for 4 years, never got a strike, never got a copyright strike. YouTube knows. Like, I'm not sleazy over here, so, like, they better not ban me, bro. That's all I'm saying. They know. Like, I've been around a lot longer than Matt has. what's up, High Amp? Hey, what's up, Katrina? Hey, good morning. Oh, man. Alright. It's just a slow day, guys. There's just not much going on. All right, so the word is the I'm trying to research what happened to that Matt Kors dude, but like, that's crazy, guys. He got his channel deleted, man. I mean, listen. The good thing about community guidelines, like, I'll say this, okay? This is what I'll say about community guidelines, and like, this is what is important for you guys to understand, is that YouTube actually gives you warnings, right? If you've never gotten a strike before, YouTube will give you warnings for that strike, right? So it's like, they're not just gonna ban your channel instantly. If you get banned, you had to kind of see it coming a little bit, because they're not just going to ban you instantly. Like, YouTube's going to give you a warning. I've never even had a warning for my content. Like, I've never even had a warning. Like, you guys know me. I don't curse. I don't talk about sensitive topics, barely ever. And, like, I do that for a reason. But, again, YouTube warns you. They say, hey, stop doing that. You know what I mean? And they even give you one warning where there's no strike. So, he had to ignore warnings. You know what I mean? Is all I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll see. But hey. Hey, what's up, CTG? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, we're watching UTB again today. I don't know what it's gonna do, but like, we're watching it. Really, man, that's crazy. Yeah, there's a bunch of good songs in here, bro. But yeah, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy, man. Listen, I'm avoiding those topics. Like, dude, okay, number one, we got a few people saying it's because he mentioned AMC. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, YouTube's not gonna side with AMC. Like, that's just rumors. Like, it's not like YouTube's gonna ban him for saying AMC. Like, the community guidelines is different. The community guidelines has to do with, like, to put into perspective, guys, the community guidelines, unless it's something egregious, like unless he was like doing some bad stuff or saying some bad things, they're not gonna ban you for liking a stock or disliking a stock. They're not gonna ban you for that. You know what I mean? Like, what they're gonna ban you for is being disrespectful to different groups, for being disrespectful to different communities is certainly one of those things. And again, you know, it's one of the reasons we try to keep this a clean stream here. But yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. And just to review the community guidelines here. Here's the community guidelines, bro. It also depends, like, what did he post? Like, what did he post? Yeah, I mean, it could have been for a lot of different stuff, bro. That's crazy though, man. That's crazy. Yeah, the crypto channel is active, Dream. The crypto channel is out. So if you want to sub to the crypto channel, it's right here, brother. It's right here. Come on, man. Yeah, you can find a float for a few different ways. Like you can find a float through a few different ways. I use Benzinga, but you can use, you know, a bunch of wherever you want to use. Floatchecker.com is one. They got a bunch of places. So like you can find the float, but yeah. GameStop announced. Look at GameStop's bounce here. So here's the GameStop bounce. All right, Ryan. Hey. Hey, thank you, Weird. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. No comment? All right, that's okay. Very. Hey, thank you, Weird. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Hey, we're trying over here. We're trying. GameStop is up, though, guys. Hey, listen. GameStop is bouncing here. Yeah, first crypto show is probably this weekend, Dream. That's probably what we're gonna do. Like, probably what we're gonna do. We'll see. crazy though, man. His channel literally got deleted. Hey, here's GameStop though. GameStop is up to 183 right now, guys. Let's go ahead and read the catalyst on this. The catalyst for GameStop is they announced the slate of director candidates for 2021 annual meeting of stockholders, and they plan to name Chewy founder Ryan Cohen as chairman. That's the catalyst here. Again, they nominated the Chewy founder Robin Cohen to the board, and they plan to name him as chairman of the board as well. We'll see what happens here. That's the catalyst for GameStop. It is up today in pre-market. It's up to 182s, 183s right now. We'll see what ultimately happens with this. A lot of people are watching it. We'll see. Definitely a slower day today, though. Certainly a slower day. We got VERY moving up. We're watching that. We're going to see what happens there. Else, we got ELSE, we got IMMP, which is probably one of my favorite ones this morning. Again, looking into the actual catalyst for IMMP here, they received fast track designation from the FDA for EFTRI, which is a soluble LAG3 protein in first line recurrent metastatic head and neck cancer. So yeah, FDA fast track designation for IMMP here, and we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, they intend to elect Ryan Cohen as chairman, so hey, we're going to see what happens. But yeah, guys, that's crazy about Matt Kors, man. That's crazy, bro. Who knew? Hey, what's up, Mr. Neola? He used Aston Martin car as an AMC acronym. Is that really what happened? Essential? Is that really what happened, bro? I'm trying to fund my Bittrex account too. We're trying to do that. Hey, what's up, Weird? Thank you, brother. Alright, guys, so yeah, the big news today, guys, again, the big news today is Matt Kors got banned from YouTube for breaking the community guidelines. Now, we don't know why that happened, but like he got banned from YouTube, guys. That's crazy. We got AT&F, guys. AT&F is starting to rip. It's at 967 right now. 967. Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute this real quick, guys. Bear with me. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, sorry, I was peeping out something, but yeah, that's crazy, guys. We got AT&F starting to shoot up a little bit now. AT&F making moves, so hey, we're watching these too. But like I said, guys, the way community guideline strikes work on YouTube, just to put it into perspective here, guys, the way community guideline strikes work on YouTube, you know, like, they're not just gonna ban you for no reason here. Like, they're not gonna ban you for no reason. It has to be something, and they have to warn you beforehand. So, like, if you've never gotten a strike before, they have to give you a warning before they just do something to your channel. Now, if they warn you and you continue to do whatever they warned you about, then that would be something that, you know, to watch out for. But, like, that's really what it is. Yeah, if it's something like that, thoughts of nature for sure. There's no warning, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what AT&F is gonna do. I'm looking at the catalyst now for this. I don't know what this is gonna do. We're watching it though, but like, I don't know what this is gonna do. I see some volume coming in, but I'm skeptical, obviously. And again, the GameStop has a catalyst come out that said that they are intending to elect Ryan Cohen as the chairman here. And so that's interesting. We're going to see what happens there. The other one I'm looking at is OCGN. Now, OCGN looks good. It ran up big yesterday. It didn't hold most of its gains here. So it didn't hold most of its gains. But it doesn't look bad here for OCGN. And we're watching this as well here. OCGN shares are up big. We're going to see what happens. Hey, thank you, IC Gabe. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. APRE has FDA approval. Yeah, APRE's gapping up a little bit. I didn't see this one earlier. There's just not quite enough volume here, but that's a good catalyst, to be honest. This is Aprea Therapeutics. On Wednesday, they received FDA orphan drug designation for their something for treatment of acute myeloid leukemia. So we're watching that. Again, we're watching EVFM here as well. EVFM, we're watching GameStop too. We're at 184s. AT&F still trying this at 924s now. And we got ELSE, OCGN, and IMMP. Those are my three favorite watches right now. Those are my three favorites. Let me know what your favorite stocks are this morning. Those are my three right now. Again, IMMP, AT&F, and ELSE, and then OCGN. Those four, probably. Those four moving the most. They're not moving a ton. And then obviously we're gonna go watch GameStop. And to be honest, I might buy a pullback here. If we get a pullback down to this 182 level, I might buy into that, to be honest. We're gonna see. Because I don't trade those, Benjamin. You know. I did not catch it, Bob. But what are you talking about, bro? Ooh, coffee tastes good, guys. Coffee tastes good, man. That's all I'm gonna say here. Coffee tastes good, bro. Hey, what's up, team? Lost a big chunk of money yesterday trading pre-market, so just a warning, not financial advice. That said, you have a great day. Good luck. Stay positive. Hey, you as well, Aldous. Hope you're doing well, bro. Yeah, everything looks rough, Rod. 100%, man. Yeah, right out. Yeah, John, butt out, man. Hey, listen. Y'all are in my stream, bro. What are y'all saying? Y'all are whispering here. I don't like secrets, guys. I want to be involved. Don't leave me out, bro. Unless it's something that can get me banned, and then leave me out. What's up, Jacob? Yeah, we're looking at SOS again today, too, just because it moved a lot yesterday. Yeah, coffee's good. Balling out of control. Oh, you're talking about the guy balling out of control. Bro, y'all are taking my sayings, bro. Y'all are taking my catchphrases, bro. I feel like every time I say anything, y'all steal it, bro. Like, I had the story of Ray Ray in the brick throwing contest. All right? Somebody changed their name to Ray Ray. We used to have a Ray Ray in the chat. I don't know what happened to him. Balling out of control with my $2 in profit is usually what I say. It's usually when I have a very small win and I'm trying to make fun of myself. And so I'll say, hey, I made $2. Now I'm balling out of control. You know, now we got somebody named balling out of control. You know, it's crazy, guys. You know, listen, I'm a trendsetter. What could I say here? You know, I'm a trendsetter. How much volume do you usually look for with your technique? It depends. I want to see at least 200,000 shares traded on average over the last minute of the trading if I'm going to get involved with it. So like 200K per minute plus only. If it's less than that, it's usually not super good for me. We're going to see what happens though. Hey, you know you want to, Manny. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, thank you, brother. The chair? Nah. Can we see your chair, bro? Y'all want to see my chair? Dude, I got you, bro. Look, here's my chair right here. Look, this is it. I need some oohs and ahs in the chat, guys. I need some oohs and ahs, man. That's my chair. Y'all are welcome, guys. I don't usually show people my chair. You know, it's a very fancy chair over here. And, there you go. That's what I need. I need the oohs and ahs, guys. Thank you. That's what I need. And my ego needs it for my chair, guys. You know, it's a fancy chair, and I needed that. Thank you, team. I appreciate that. We got AT&F trying to rip. My life be like, ooh. My chair be like, ooh, ooh, Shout out to the old people in here that remember that song. Because that song apparently is old now. Hey, what's up, Scott? Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, man? Yeah, we'll see, Will. We'll see, bro. We'll see, man. I don't know. We're gonna see. Yeah, I'm old, Leo, bro. Listen, I'm old, dude. I'm super old, bro. Honestly, though, guys, I am. Hey, my man Heffy. But does your chair hodl GameStop and AMC? No, it does not. No, it does not. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. My chair does not, guys. It just does not. Like I said, my favorite watches right now, IMMP. We got Very trying to run up, but Very's very low flow, guys. Very low float. We got IMMP, AT&F, ELSE, and OCG, and those four, and then GameStop. Those four and GameStop are the only ones I'm really paying attention to right now. Those four and then GameStop. It's a paper chair. Hey, it's a paper chair. I'm living in a paper house, bro. You know, that's it. That's it. We got Very here. Look at Very, man. I don't know what's going on with Very. The float looks absolutely tiny here. We're going to watch it regardless, though. Life insurance company, Vericity, currently up 100% pre-market, rose 200% earlier. No specific news to account for the move. So we're watching for that. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, DJ baby, bro. But hey, listen, like I said, GameStop dips, I'm buying it, bro. Oh, this was kind of a dip. I'll buy it. Like I said, we'll buy it. We're in with one contract, or one share, I mean. And like, we'll see what happens here. Maybe I'll add some more to it. I got some more equity today. I put about another $3 grand into my account. And so I've got about 13,000, really over 13. I've got about 14,000 in this account right now. So we're trying to scale up today, guys. The money hasn't actually hit the account yet, but we're gonna have about $8,000 just to trade today. So we're gonna have about 8K just today, and so we're trying to scale up. We can trade a little bit in pre-market because of that. It's not gonna be super huge or anything like that, but like we can trade in pre-market if we need to. And again, with GameStop and AMC, we're just gonna try to buy on pullback, see if they get some momentum coming in, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. TWTC. I see TENX showing up on my scanners here. TENX. But nothing's really going on. I see HYLN trying. Solo. NAKD trying. Yeah, market's a little boring for sure, 100%. APRE trying to break over the view. I see NAKD, and it doesn't look that bad either. I see APRE. I see AVCT trying to move. I guess we can watch this one. But yeah, guys, like I said, we're trying to scale up here. We're going to see what happens. I'm in GameStop right now. We're in GameStop with $1. Or with 1 share. I don't know, Scott. I think it's a tough one, bro. We'll see, dude. Yeah, yesterday, I can't talk too much about the market. I mean, it is Thursday. It's the end of the week. Volume usually gets a little bit slower at the end of the week. Volume usually gets a little bit slower at the end of the week, and so the week's been pretty good so far. Like yesterday, you know, we had SOS craziness. Today we got OCGN still gapping up. We got ELSE still making moves here. We've got UTME that's still up, and we're still watching this one. We're gonna see what we get with it, but we're still watching these guys, so we'll see what happens. eBay bought PayPal. What? PayPal's PYPL, right? Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Here, hold on 1 second, guys. All right. Alright, so sorry guys, we're watching some of this stuff. Is tomorrow payday? I don't know, bro. I don't know, I'm looking for that eBay news. I don't see anything. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think UTME is gonna do today. I see Kodak in chat, or Kodak in the gap list. Let's see if we can find the overall market news today. Here's the SPY. All right, so we're gonna talk about some stuff here this morning. All right, I see AT&F starting to move up a little bit. It's at 890s now. Remember, we're holding GameStop here, and I'm trying to ride this one for a bounce. We'll just see. We need a pullback here. It seems to be respecting the VWAP sub. Another one I'm looking at is POWW here, and we're going to look at AMC. We're going to see what happens with AMC here. You know, I might buy 10 shares of AMC early this morning, too. See if we get filled. We should be. All right, so we're filled of AMC and GameStop, so we're now holding both AMC and GameStop this morning. I don't know why I keep trading these. I think I'm determined to learn how to trade them. You know, I know we're going to have a certain percentage of people that say, hey, you need to hodl them, and maybe that's true. And maybe we do. Like, maybe I hold it through these swings. Like, maybe I hold one share of GameStop, and if I lose 200 bucks, I lose 200 bucks. What does the chat think about that? Let me know how you feel about that in the chat right now. I honestly am thinking about it, because I think GameStop's going to eventually test 200. I think the offering was good. I think that they're getting they got $600+ million in income for GameStop, and I think that's good for them. And so I might buy a few shares of GameStop and actually hold those and see what happens. Listen, if you're in the moon, if you're a mooner, or if you're a memer, or if you're a hodler with GameStop, listen. I'm not saying I'm joining you. Don't get that excited. But what I am saying is that I might hold a few shares of GameStop. Don't judge me, team. I know we got some GameStop haters in here, and, you know, I'm not going to say I'm one of those either, but, like, hey, we're going to hold a few. All right, it's only 200 bucks. You know, we'll see what happens. I say yes. Yeah, you're probably right, Hefe. I do need diamond hands for GameStop, and I've got the notoriously paper hands. You know, the notoriously paper hands. We're going to see how it goes, though. Like I said, I'm not against trading it, and we're gonna see. I'm in AMC, we're in GameStop. Hey, we'll see what happens here today, team. The only ones I really like with regards to day trading is Very, IMMP, AT&F, ELSE, and OCG, and those 5 or 6 are the only stocks that I really like right now. The other ones are a little bit sketchy. You do what you're good at. Hey, I tried, bro. I tried, Jeff. We'll see. Voting no as a shareholder of AMC. Hey, I'm using TD Ameritrade. All music. I'm using TD. The 10-day RSI oscillator for GameStop moved out of overbought territory March 15th. This could be a sign that the stock is shifting from an upward trend to a downward trend. Hey, we'll see. Like I said, my logic with GameStop is this, and I'll talk about it. It depends on what it does today. But, like, my logic is this, okay? If we look at this daily chart, I don't mind this move. Like, looking at the daily chart, okay, we pushed up, we pulled back, we held. We pushed up again, we pulled back, we held. Now I think it's time to make another test of 200. Now I don't know if that's going to happen, but we're going to try it, and we're going to see what happens here. I think GameStop and AMC have dropped a lot the last few days, and so, you know, I think they've dropped yesterday and today. And so I think it might be time for a rebound here. We've kind of dropped over the last week. We've been dropping, and so I think it might be time for a rebound here. Here's AMC. We're looking at that as well. It's been dropping the last 3 or 4 days, and so it might be time for a rebound there as well. And that's kind of my logic, using the trend to see if we can get a trend change. You know, and I don't know if it's going to. You know what I mean? We'll see if it does. Hey, what's up, Hiromi? Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. But we'll see. OCGN. So yeah, I'm looking at OCGN. We're certainly watching it here too. Here's OCGN. Okay, so OCGN, there's some good things and bad things. It ripped up big yesterday. So it ripped up really nice. Didn't hold a lot of its gains, ended up pulling back some, but then it kind of redeemed itself by bouncing a little bit in pre-market, in my opinion. It's sitting over the previous closing price. It's green in pre-market, and I'm mostly watching the $7 level as well as the $6.90 level, which is the previous closing price. Those two levels are what I'm following the most here, and again, I'm not super sold on it, but it's something that I'll certainly watch it through the opening bell. And again, the catalyst for OCGN here came out yesterday. You know, this one didn't have a catalyst. It might be sympathy is what I'm assuming, I guess. Hey, Hefe. Hey, we're trying, bro. I don't know if I have the egg. I gotta get my green screen shirt, bro. If we're gonna turn into the egg, I gotta get my green screen shirt. Now, I'll let you guys vote on whether y'all want to see the green screen shirt, the floating stock trader head of infamy. You know what I mean? Like, I'll let you guys vote on that. That's y'all's decision, I guess. I could put the green screen shirt on, and we could be the floating stock trader head / rocket ship. I'm okay with that. But vote on it now, guys. Let me know how you feel. You know, let's see what you guys want. But yeah, IMMP is probably my favorite one right now. Good enough volume for pre-market. They received FDA Fast Track designation for FT, a soluble LAG-3 protein in first-line recurrent metastatic head and neck cancer. So we got that. We're going to watch for that. I vote yay. Yes, no, we're about break even, guys. Let's do it like this. If you want to see the green screen shirt, let's see some ones in the chat. If you want no green screen shirt, let's see some zeros in the chat, and we're going to tally those up and see who wins. Don't overpost. If you double post, it ain't going to count. Alright, so... Alright, I think most people actually don't want to see the floating head, guys. So, like, what we'll try to do is alright, let me see. Let me count this up just to be sure. 1, 2... Alright, let's see. 1... Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 votes for the floating head. 11, 12, 13. Alright, so 13 votes for the floating head. And then without the floating head, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's about even. We'll probably put it on later, guys. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think most people are floating again. To be honest, I'm more comfortable without it. You know, but like we'll put it on later. Don't worry. We'll try to please everybody today if there is such a thing on YouTube. And yeah, we'll put it on later. We also have AVCT and Very, guys. Look at Very here. This thing is super low float. I'm trying to see what the cause of this move is. We're in AMC. We're in GameStop. Yeah, there is no such a thing, Lee. You know it, bro. Yeah, I was partly being sarcastic, but you're absolutely right, bro. There's no such thing as pleasing everybody, especially on YouTube. And I appreciate that comment, though, DJ. DJ says, it's cool either way. Happy to be here. Very supportive comment, and I appreciate that, sir. Sometimes YouTube can be a fickle place, and so I appreciate the continued support, you know. Alright, I'm also signing up for Bittrex here, guys. But I gotta see how I can, I gotta see how I can deposit money into this. I don't know how to. Bro, I did verify. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. I'm trying to add some money to my Bittrex account too here. So can I have just money sitting, or do I need to, on Bittrex, guys, can I have just money sitting, or do I need, here we go. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're gonna try to trade maybe some Bitcoin today too. Alright, guys. Huh? Okay. That's weird. Oh, Chase, man. I get it, Chase Fraud Prevention. Chase Fraud Prevention. Shout out to them. I mean, they're not letting people scam me, but like they're stopping me from depositing money here. Was this you? Reply, yes. Yes, it was. Chase, thank you for looking out for me. But hey, let me process the payment. Alright, we'll attempt it again. Ready. Sorry, forgive me, guys. I put some money into a crypto account, so we're gonna be trading a little bit of everything today, guys. We got Bittrex set up. We're depositing about $1,000 into Bittrex here. What's up, All Music? Yes, this is live, bro. It's live enough, at least. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey. Alright, hey, it worked. Alright, so we got money now. We got money in here. I don't know how to use Bittrex, but we're trying. Let's look at markets. Bitcoin's at 56K today. AT&F still trying to push up. Very slow day, guys. So just, you know, it's a slow day. That's all right. We're going to watch SOS from yesterday, though. What do you guys think of SOS here? And I think this is an interesting one that a lot of other people are watching. Yeah, if you guys want to check out Bittrex, it's just got cheap fees, a bunch of different coins relative to some of the other ones I'm holding. And so if you guys want to check out Bittrex, I'll post this link here. It is a referral link, and so, you know. But yeah, here's Bittrex. Right. Alright, we got TH showing up, guys. I hope TH shows up this morning. I hope it does. Again, we're in AMC right now. We're break even. We're in GameStop. We're up 15 whopping cents. But hey, we're trading them, trying to scalp them. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, for sure. SOS, I'm thinking sell the pops. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about SOS. I'm not holding SOS. We're watching it, but I think we got some levels that we can pay attention to from yesterday. I just got to be careful. Like, my trading it's been very consistent lately. It's been very consistent. And so, hey, what's up? Yeah, I mean, the only stocks I'm watching right now, guys, are, okay, I'll give you a list of, like, everything I'm watching. Okay, so I'm looking at OCGN. OCGN and IMMP are probably my top two, although OCGN is falling back down, so it's, IMMP falling under the VWAP's not a great sign either, but again, OCGN, IMMP, we're watching ELSE here, ELSE. It's gapping up, but the volume's pretty low there as well. We're watching Very, just because the float is really, really small for this one. This is a life insurance company. We're not seeing any specific news to justify this move. So Very's up on no catalyst. There's no catalyst for VERY, and it's a little sketch, in my opinion. We're still going to watch it, but it's a little bit sketchy now. Yeah, so we're watching Very, OCGN, IMMP, ELSE, and then basically GameStop, AMC, and a few other ones. Like, we're watching some other ones here. Like, we're watching SOS. UTME is another one we're paying attention to just from yesterday's craziness. We might watch EBON as well today. ACY obviously has been moving all week, and so we're going to pay attention to that. And ELSE, like I said. So we're watching all of these. We're going to see what happens. But that's basically what we're looking at. Hey, I see a few donations. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, I got you, bro. We'll take a look at those. Hey, thank you, brother. CHPT. Yeah, we'll take a look. There's CHPT and plug. Hey, what's up, Noel? Yeah, so this is actually a really good conversation. So I think, and again, it's all love, Mo. Like, hey, brother, listen, I'm not mad at you. I understand, you know, if you're a new trader, I wish you the best. You know what I mean? I wish you the best. I genuinely do. I'm not hating on you is what I'm trying to say. But if you're a brand new trader and you're trading large, you're trading too large. You know what I mean? If you're a brand new trader and you're pushing really big, then you're trading too big. And I'm not saying you are. You might be talking about, like, buying one share of AMC and buying one share of GameStop. Like, that's understandable. Everybody's going to be trading bigger than me. But, like, these are just little testing trades. I'm not in these, obviously, big at all. And so we're just kind of testing this. But aside from that, like, if you're trading larger than my normal trading and you're brand new, you're trading way too big. You know, making $50, $100 a day is a good gain for a $10,000, $15,000 account. But it depends on how big you're trading, brother. So, you know, I wish you the best. Thanks for recommending Benzinga, the Quack Alert, and all the features it has, plus free courses. It's amazing. Hey, thank you, Doodles. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, let me look at my man Ahmed mentioned a few stocks. Let's take a look at those real quick. Ahmed mentioned CHPT and something else. CHPT, I mean, we're watching this. Now, I think it's volatile for sure, and we're going to pay attention to it. But it's not really my style. It's a little bit too expensive to what I normally trade, and it's just not quite volatile enough. Like, it might move $1.50 per day, Ahmed. So it's just not really what I'm looking for with regards to day trading as a whole. Now, looking at this actual daily chart, I think CHPT, in my opinion, and again, this is purely my subjective opinion. This is not financial advice. This is not... I'm not a market professional, and these are not recommendations to buy at all. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, I don't know what these are going to do, and so don't follow me into this or anything like that. I'm looking at the $30 level, though. $30 looks to be confirmed a bunch of times for CHPT, and so I don't mind looking at $30 there. The other one you wanted me to look at is Plug. Now, Plug is kind of the same thing. Look at $30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 confirmations right around 30. I don't hate that. I think Plug is going to depend on the entire sector, the power sector. I think it's EV. So I think it's going to depend on the EV sector, and I think the EV sector with like NIO and obviously Tesla is going to influence these, right? So if we look at Plug It looks pretty similar to Tesla, and so I think that's gonna dictate what happens to these. And I wish you the best, brother. Good luck, man. You know, good luck. I hope you do well, bro. I hope you do well, man. AT&F, guys, is kind of ripping up here. Look at AT&F now. AT&F is trying here. It's trying for sure. Like, it's trying. But hey, I appreciate the donation, brother. Lloyd Banks, you remember G-Unit, bro? I remember G-Unit, bro. That means you're old like me, brother. Renzo. I remember G-Unit, bro. 50 Cent went hard back in the day. Y'all can't lie, you know? Alright, we got AT&F at 980s. So we're watching that. That looks strong. We're going to see what we get. Hey, John. Take a look at ULCC. It's done nothing but gain since its IPO last week. See, well, but with me, volume is key. And so, like, it looks good. You know, it looks good. But it's just not my style, brother. I hope you understand. Like, I'm looking at high volume gappers and movers. Honestly, this is a really strong looking stock. I don't know if it's going to go up, guys. Prefacing it, not an investment professional. This is not a recommendation to buy. I don't know if this thing's going to go up, but it looks strong to me, in my own subjective opinion. So we'll see what happens there. AT&F getting another spike here. It's at 980s for AT&F here. 980s, and we're watching this as well. We're going to see what happens for AT&F, but I don't see any catalyst. Does anybody know why AT&F is up? Does anybody know why AT&F is up? Let me see if I can find anything on the other platforms I have here for AT&F. Alright, so apparently this is on an uptrend with cannabinoid, some type of, go away, man. You're really going to block me? You're going to say, hey, go here. Damn. Some type of cannabis sympathy play is what I'm seeing for AT&F. Some type of cannabis sympathy play. Not 100% sure, but that is what I think it is here. We're going to see what happens, though. We got ENTX making moves. We got ELSC. We got HOFV. We got AKUL. We got NKLA. Pop it up here, NKLA. We're watching that. I know, but okay, so Mohammed, brother, this is actually a really good conversation that I want you guys to listen to, guys. This is actually a really good conversation that I want you guys to listen to. Okay? My man Mo said, in my opinion, if I don't make $500 a day from trade, it's totally not worth it. And I want to comment on this, guys. It's an important conversation because I've seen traders act like this before, and it's an important thing for you to know. And listen, Mo, listen, brother, I'm looking out for the best. I'm looking out for your best interest, brother. So, like, understand this, okay? Try to listen to what I'm about to say. Listen, it's all love, brother. Like, I'm not mad at you for saying it. Don't think I'm hating on you or anything like that, because I'm not. You know, I'm trying to look out for you, brother. But in the end, guys, you can't have that mindset in the beginning, is what I mean. In the beginning, you cannot have that mindset where you know, if I don't make this much a day, it's not worth it. If you don't trade small in the beginning, you're gonna lose 10 times more than you really need to. Listen, it doesn't matter what the gurus say. It doesn't matter what courses they tell you to buy. It doesn't matter how much you think that you might be able to get rich quick in the stock market. It's not gonna happen for most people. For most people, it's going to take them at least a year to show any profit and to be consistent. And if you think it's not, it's probably somebody trying to sell you a course, right? You got to be careful. These courses are going to give you unrealistic expectations towards trading. It takes most people at least a year to make any type of profits in the market, in day trading specifically, and they'll probably lose money that entire time leading up to that. And so if you get your pride in the way and you say, hey, I can only trade this big, I got to make at least $500 a day, you're going to lose way more money in the beginning than you really need to. You're going to use so much more money in the beginning than you really need to, brother. And so in the end, you got to trade small in the beginning because that is what's going to teach you how to be consistent. Your emotions are going to be less. It's going to be a lot easier to trade, right? If you have, like in the beginning, you can't let your pride get in the way, and you have to look at it objectively and say, okay, I'm learning. I need to trade small. If you don't trade small in the beginning, you're going to lose, brother. And so I hope you understand this. There's a lot of unrealistic expectations out there for traders. There's a lot of people selling courses on publicly available content that tell traders that they can get rich quick in the stock market. Because if they told traders how long it actually took to learn and be profitable, nobody would buy their courses. Nobody would. And so what you have to understand is that you're probably going to lose money. Everybody is in the beginning. And if you don't trade small, you're going to lose way more money in the beginning than you really need to. And so I hope you understand that, brother. Again, I'm not hating on you. I'm trying to look out for you, bro. Don't have that in your mind where I've got to make $500 a day. I've got to make $500 a day. Brother, you told me earlier you were brand new. You were brand new to the stock market. And so if you're brand new to the stock market, bro, you should be buying literally 5-10 shares until you show consistent profits. Then once you show consistent profits for a long sample size, for a big sample size, then you scale up your size. But trying to take $500 swings as a new trader in the very beginning is extremely risky, and for most people, it's going to end up bad. You know, good luck, brother. I wish you the best. I hope I'm wrong, but you know, try to hear what I'm saying. Okay, well, hey, you got that right with the course thing. And like I said, bro, I'm not mad at you. I'm trying to look out for you, brother. Listen, I've been there, and so I'm trying to teach people what I wish I knew in the beginning, bro. And so I hope you understand. Like, I'm not hating on you. Good luck. You know, good luck. Okay, yeah, you're good. My bad. Yeah, hey, good luck, guys. You know, good luck. Like I said, I wish you got to trade small in the beginning. You know what I mean? If you have little experience, regardless of whether you have no experience or little experience, brother, you got to trade small, man. You got to trade small. You know, like I said, you can't let your pride get in the way. You got to trade small, bro. If not, you're just going to lose way more money. And it's your money to lose, brother. Like I said, it's your money, man. You know, good luck. I wish you the best. I don't have any, you know, I genuinely wish you the best, bro. I hope you do well, man. I hope I'm wrong. You know what I mean? And you know, there are some traders that are outliers in that kind of process, but they're rare. And everybody thinks they're going to be in that 5%. Most people are not. I know I wasn't in the beginning, obviously. But good luck, bro. I wish you the best. I hope you guys do well. Look at ECOR. ECOR ripping up, guys. Getting some volume coming in later this morning in pre-market. Yeah, hey, if you make money, you're rare, bro. Hey, 100%. I totally respect your opinion. Hey, I appreciate that, Mo. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Mo actually, okay, I'll give you credit, Mo. He said, I totally respect your opinion, bro. That's why I'm here mostly every day. Hey, I appreciate it. But like I said, dude, listen. I've had traders, like I've mentored traders, and I don't really do it anymore. I don't have the time to really do that because I'm not going to charge for that, and I don't have the time to just give it away for free either. So like I just choose not to mentor traders that much. But like when I did, I had some traders that let their pride get in the way, and they'd be all like, hey, you know, I'm doing this to make money, and so I'm never going to trade small is basically their mentality. I'm never going to trade small. I'm in this to make money, so I'm just going to trade large. But that mentality is going to cause people to lose 10 times more money than they really need to in the beginning, right? Like, you got to learn to trade small, and it makes sense like this. Like, listen, if you can make $10 a day, you can make $100 a day. The only difference is your sizing, brother. The only difference is your sizing. And so it makes complete sense to trade small until you show consistent profits, like I am. Like, I'm showing consistent profits in the penny stock market, and so I'm scaling up my size. I'm adding money to my account. I'm going to scale up today, too. I'm going to try to take bigger size than I did yesterday. But it's because I've showed consistent profits over, like, 6 months of my trading. And so, like, I think that's how you got to look at it, bro. But I wish you the best, bro. Good luck, man. I hope you do well. hey, paper account's okay, bro. You know. Hardest part is developing a consistent strategy and following the rules no matter what. Money just happens to be a side effect. Yeah, for sure, Corey. And you know, to be honest, guys, like I said, like, listen, guys, like, you might see me trade small, and you might be like, oh, this dude's a noob. I'm really not a noob. I've traded the market every day for 4 years straight. You know, you can go back and look at the streams on this channel and see how long I've been streaming, just streaming. You know, so my point is that I have a lot of market experience, and I've traded large, I've traded small, I've traded mid and high caps, I've day traded mid and high caps, made thousands of dollars last year doing so, and then this year I'm trading penny stocks, and so I'm trading it small. But my point is that I've been around the block in trading. Like, I know what I'm talking about with it, and you know, in the end, you got to trade small as a new trader, because if you don't, you're going to lose a bunch more money than you really need to. I agree with losing the first year. Happened to me, but I controlled my losses. Great book, The Disciplined Trader. Hey, I'll check that out, bro. I'll check it out. I vote this is not a rant, just real advice. Yeah, and again, guys, like I talked about it yesterday. Like, I'm not ranting here. I'm trying to teach you guys stuff. Like, I'm trying to teach you guys stuff. I'm really trying to save traders money. And I'm trying to help. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to help. Like, I'm trying to teach traders what I wish I knew when I first got started. You know, and again, I get it. Like, listen, guys. When I first got started, I had that same mindset. Like, hey, I gotta trade big. I'm in this to make money. You know, so forth and so on. And I ended up losing thousands of dollars of, you know, more money than I really needed to. There, guys. I ended up losing thousands of dollars more money than I really needed to. And you know, it is what it is. Like, it happens. But you gotta see it for what it is, understand it, and you know what I mean. Ultimately work on not doing it. You know, you gotta work on not doing it, and it's hard, man. It's super tough. You know. Yeah, and I think, hey, thank you, All Music. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, bro. And yeah, it's one of those things where, listen, guys, trading's super difficult. Most people are going to lose, man. Most people are going to lose. And so, you got to see it for what it is and just understand that it's tough, man. It's tough. Most traders are going to lose. And if you want to be in that 10% that don't, you got to trade small most of the time in the beginning. Right, for sure. Hey, thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. Hey, the Lambo's coming once I scale up in size, bro. Y'all know the Lambo's gonna come. You know? We got HOFV guys popping up. NFT Play is trying to make it over this 490 level. We're watching HOFV now, but it's trying to make it over this. Hall of Fame Resorts, they posted a partnership with DLPN and H2H. They announced their first NFT offering. The offering is going to allow sports fans to buy and sell merch and content associated with the 10 athletes who won the Heisman and are members of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, the H2H Legends. That catalyst just dropped for HOFV. It's up to 490s now, guys. 490s. We're watching it certainly here. We're going to see what happens. But big moves here for HOFV. Big moves, and we're going to see what we get. Yeah, that's probably right, POV. That's probably right, brother. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're an international user, like if you're on an overseas brokerage, or if you're overseas, then a lot of the time you get charged commissions, and so you're gonna have to still trade small, but you're gonna have to trade larger than me because you got commissions. So that makes sense. Here's HOFV though, guys. HOFV is running up big here. Big moves here for HOFV. We're watching it. Hey, thank you, Christina. Can you look up SOS? I got busy yesterday and didn't get out. Only down 430. Yeah, I mean, okay, so SOS, it had all that hype yesterday. My worry for it is that it's just getting pumped up and dropped, which is kind of what we see here. Now, it's still holding most of its gains. You know, we got this big gap up from yesterday at like 450 all the way up to like 650, so a huge gap up. You know, it was up like 40% or something crazy. And now it is back down to the 540 level. Some levels that I'm specifically watching here are 550. And again, I'm going to preface this with like, look, I am not an expert. These are not buy recommendations. This is not financial advice. You got to do your own assessment, trade responsibly, and good luck. I hope you guys do well. But, you know, again, this is purely entertainment only. These are not buy recommendations. But with SOS, again, I'm looking at 550. I want to see it hold support over that low of yesterday at like 525. So that 25-cent range between 525 and 550, that looks interesting to me, but I don't know what it's ultimately going to do. We'll see what happens. But that's kind of what I'm doing. That's kind of what I'm watching here. Again, we're also holding GameStop and AMC right now. We're up in GameStop. We're down in AMC. But we're holding both of these right now. We're going to see what happens. And I appreciate the donation, Christina. Thank you. APRE, VWAP bounce. Yeah, APRE does look good. I mean, yeah, look at APRE, guys. What is this? So APRE is up. This is Aprea Therapeutics. They're trading higher after the company announced it had FDA orphan drug designation for its biotreatment for the treatment of acute myeloid leukemia. So FDA orphan drug designation for APRE. Great catalyst there. That's a good catalyst for sure. Yeah, don't be greedy, guys. Yeah, for sure. Thoughts on AGC? I know AGC ran yesterday. Not enough volume for me. So it's just not quite the volume I really want to see, to be honest. HOFV, though, guys, is up to 512s here. 512s for HOFV. And this is an NFT stock. Guys, this is NFT here this morning. Yeah, hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button as well. Yeah, HOFV is an NFT stock, guys. So just to get into perspective, I want to see if it bounces at 5. We also have 495 here. So 5 or 495 is what I want to see. And we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I had my coffee, bro. The lurkers haven't liked. Hey, so look, HOFV did bounce at $5, so we're watching that. I also see RIBT in the scans. DLPN, which is in a partnership with HOFV, is running up some too. So we're watching these as well. But yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. We only got 174 likes. Man, dang, bro. Y'all are being stingy over here with your likes. Hit the like button, guys. What are y'all thinking in here? What are y'all thinking? Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And, yeah, hit that like button, guys. Let's make some moves here this morning. We're going to be scaling up a little bit in size today as well. We got AT&F on the list. We're watching AT&F. Honestly, the volume has picked up a little bit in pre-market right now. Okay, my main list here, again, I'm holding GameStop, holding AMC. VERY, huge rips, huge volume. Low volume, huge percentage moves, though. No catalyst. Running up on no catalyst that people know about here for Very. We got AT&F making moves. It's up to 980s right now. We've got APRE making moves. It's up to 560s. We've got IMMP. That's at 360s. We've got HOFV making pretty big rips. It's at 505 right now. I see SIMO get some big volume, but this is a little bit more expensive than I trade. But that's about it. And then again, we're watching GameStop and AMC right now. But yeah, wish us luck, guys. We got ELSE that kind of looks okay too if we can get some more volume here. But honestly, it's not that bad of a day. We got some volume now. We do have some volume. Yeah, hey, likes are free, guys. Likes are free. Hey, we're trying it here. Hey, wait, what, Bob? What are you talking about, bro? Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, dude. Alright, so GameStop is up. We got ECOR making moves here as well. It's at 220s. So we're watching that, too. Hey, you as well. Yeah, Todd. So when I say, like, volume, I'm specifically looking for in pre-market, you can kind of tell just by how it moves. Like, if we look at ELSE, this is really choppy. And so we're waiting for this. This is, like, really choppy. You know what I mean? So, like, we're waiting. And it's one of those things where it's just super choppy. It's down big over the last hour, and there's just no movement here. And so you can kind of tell by looking at it. With pre-market, I want to see millions of shares traded. With ELSE, let's see how much it has. It has 374,000 shares traded in pre-market, so not that much. Where like ECOR, for instance, even though it's more recent as a move, it has had almost 500K, so still not quite good enough here. OCGN has, let's see. Where did OCGN go? HOFV, for instance, here's a good example, has 1.2 or 2 million basically shares traded, 1.9 million in pre-market already. So these are the volume stocks that we want to target. If we're talking about after the opening bell, I want to see at least 200,000 shares traded per minute on average. If we're talking about the opening bell. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna email you, Bob. Just, I'm not sure what you're talking about, bro, but I'll check it out. There we go. Alright, I just emailed you, bro. Hey, thank you, Luke. I appreciate that. Keep up the great talk content. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Luke. Luke said, good morning, sir. I'm having great success using your videos and watching live. Keep up the great content. You're speeding up my learning curve. Hey, for sure. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Here, hold on. I'm going to mute the music for a second, and we'll be back. Alright, there we go. Sorry. Alright, guys. What should I invest 4K right now? I have no idea, bro. I genuinely don't know, dude. Good luck. ECR is looking okay, though. And again, I'm still at GameStop. Yeah, again, I'm never going to tell you guys what to buy or sell. I don't know what you guys should buy or sell. We are not investment professionals here, and I'm not going to be giving stock advice, you know. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, I got you, Bobby, angry Bobby. Yeah, I got you, man. I'll check it out, dude. I mean, hey. Wait, what was that? Look at Rice here. R-I-C-E, rip it up big. Yeah, this thing's up big. Look at R-I-C-E. What's the float here? What's up, Glenn? ATNF catalyst. I'm trying to see if ATNF has a catalyst here. I don't see it though. It might just be sympathy is the only thing I can think of. We're watching TH as well. ECOR. Up $700 on ATNF. I was told it's extremely shorted 2 days ago and saw how hard it was to buy market value due to people hodling, so I jumped in. Hey, good job. Hey, great trade. Great trade. Congrats. That's awesome. Nice work. Good trade. Congrats, Misty. That's awesome. Yeah, so let me see. We can look to see what the short float percentage is with ATNF here, and see if it correlates with some of this move. Yeah, I'm not showing any short float here for ATNF. Yeah, very. We're gonna watch it and see, but we're watching it for sure. But yeah, good trade. Nice trade. Props to you, Misty. Congrats. I think it's going to keep rising with more volume. Hey, we'll see. I want to see if it holds at $9, though. Like, here's 9. It's pulling back to 9 to test it. We're going to see if it actually holds at that level. But I appreciate the donations regardless. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Big Worm? Hey, what's up, brother? Liz, please don't spam. Hey, like I said, we bought GameStop this morning. We bought on the dip, and we're still riding it up. So, hey, we're going to see what happens here. But we're in GameStop here. We're up a cool $4. We're also at AMC. We're down a cool 20 cents, but nothing too crazy there. But yeah, right now I'm looking at Very. We're looking at APRE, ECOR, VISL is ripping up, guys. Look at VISL here. This is a crazy move. Look at this. VISL up. This is Vislink. They received multi-million-dollar contract to provide onboard and trackside RF cameras and remote production systems to NEP for Extreme E-Racing Series. So not bad for VISL. That's making big moves, big rips, big squeezes here, and we're paying attention to that. Good catalyst coming in for VISL. We'll see if it actually holds now, though. I use Benzinga, Andy. So I see Andy with the comment. What scanners do you use and what's the setup on it? What do you have to look for? I use Benzinga scanners, and if you want to check out Benzinga scans, here's the link. You can check it out here. Yeah, we're watching HOFV for sure. We're going to see if VOSL can hold. Here's HOFV. Again, I want to see if it holds at this 490 level is what we're really paying attention to. But yeah, I use Benzinga scans. These are the gainers. These are like price spikes. So like these are going to tell you what's like recently spiking. This is going to tell you the biggest moves over the entire session. This is going to tell you the biggest moves over the last 5 minutes. And then this one is going to tell you the biggest moves over the last 15 minutes. So yeah, we got a little bit of everything here. I also see SFET making moves here, guys. Look at SFET. I'm trying to see if we can figure out why. This is SafeT. Their Zero Trust Network Access Solutions added as an improved vendor to NASA's solution for enterprise-wide procurement contract vehicles. So interesting. We're going to see what happens there. Yeah, I have Benzinga Pro Tony. I am biased, though, in their favor, to be honest. So, like, we'll see. But, like, I have it. And I get it comped, so, you know. But I think they're dope, and I really like them. Hey, I'll check it out, Bob. Yeah, I'm curious for sure, bro. Yeah, that's kind of how new traders are, though, Jacob. You know, that's how it is, brother. That's how new traders are, bro. I mean, that's how almost all new traders are, and they just need market experience to kind of get their mind right sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of how it goes. You know, talking about the Matt Core stuff, I know Matt Core's channel is gone. Now, his Twitter is gone as well. And so I don't think they banned him from Twitter. They might have, I don't know. But, like, it seems like it was deleted more so than they banned him. We'll see. But, like, that's what it seems like to me. Does anybody have any information on that? I'm curious about that. I wonder why that happened. You know? His Twitter is still there? What's his Twitter handle? Here, I'm gonna delete this. Just, I'm not trying to get in trouble with YouTube either, so I'm gonna delete that. But hey, there it is. Weird. Does anybody know why? Does anybody know why? That's weird, man. We got SFET pushing up. I see PHIO running up here as well. But that's weird, man. Did anybody else's channel get deleted? Like, or was it just him? ORBC, guys, this looks like an acquisition is what this looks like. Let me look up the catalyst for ORBC. It's being bought out by GI Partners in a $1.1 billion deal. Listen, when you know, you know. And so, yeah, an acquisition for ORBC here. We're going to see what happens. I see BBW show up. I see Very show up. I see AVCT showing up here. APRE. ECOR. IMMP, AT&F. We're holding GameStop here, and we're in AMC with a small share size. So we're gonna see what happens with both of those. OCGN is another one we're paying attention to as well. Spray can. Yeah, I mean, I'm not next, Anthony. I mean, I don't do anything wrong here. Like we don't pump up stocks. We don't fanboy stocks here. Like we don't even get our entries on the position. So like this is just a different type of channel. We mostly trade penny stocks here at this channel anyway. And so yeah, I seriously doubt it. Most of the time, like I said, YouTube has to give you a warning with a community guideline strike, right? So like if you've never had a strike before, which I never had a strike, then they have to give me a warning anyway. So like we'll see if I get a warning, but I doubt it. In the end, I'm just curious of why it happened though. It's weird, you know. I know he probably didn't like me, and like I disagree with fanboying stocks as a whole, but like I don't like to see anybody lose their channel. You know what I mean? I think that's unfortunate. That's sad. I know how hard I work at this channel, and like how long I've been building this thing up. And so regardless of whether I agreed or disagreed with his trading style, again, it's unfortunate. You know, it's sad. You know, even though he's like a direct competitor of mine, it's sad. You know what I mean? And I hate to see it. You know, I genuinely hate to see it. I'm looking at APRE. I don't know what's going to happen here. This is Aprea Therapeutics. Their shares are trading higher. They got, oh yeah, okay, so APRE was the orphan drug designation. Yeah, we're in GameStop. Here's GameStop. We're in GameStop, and we're making money on it a little bit, but like it's still a small, very small win. I see HOFV is probably the other one, and the volume's not looking bad. Look at HOFV, guys. This one's starting to push up. It's at 504 right now. 504 for HOFV. Big moves here. We're gonna see what happens with that one too. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, how you doing, brother? Yeah, 100% salty. Yeah, like I said, I'm not, yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. I'm not hating anybody, bro. What are y'all talking about? Yeah, Matt Kors did. Okay. I'm gonna check this out. Only channel on my house is Disney Plus. Hey, you know it, bro. Listen, I be on Disney Plus, bro. I'm on Disney Plus all day, bro. Disney Plus is my ish here, dude. Listen, Disney Plus has got Brink. It's got Brink, First Kid, Kazam. What? Dude, I'm on Disney Plus all the time. I'm imagining I'm a professional rollerblader, bro. Like, listen, First Kid with Sinbad. What? Dude, I'm watching that every day, bro. I'm teaching my kids about life with those movies, man. Disney Plus is the realest. It's the truth. You know, we gotta watch it. You gotta love it. You know, you got Kazam with Shaq, and as the genie, dude. What? Dude, I'm on Disney Plus all day. We got HOFV. It's at 490s. We're watching that. Yeah, heavyweights? What? Heavyweights is the GOAT. Really. Hey, yes sir, Todd. Hey, it's Friday Eve. It doesn't really cost a few grand to get a channel going. It's pretty much free to get a good channel growing. Like, I got mine started for free. All right, look at HOFV, guys. Rip it up big here. HOFV's making a big move. All right, so we're looking at HOFV, guys. We're going to see how this one goes. We're waiting and watching to see if we get some good momentum here from it. Here's ears. I see that one kind of moving some. I see eyes as well. ECOR still looks okay. I see ABCT that's kind of making some moves. Very is a huge run today. ORBC is an acquisition. And then we got ATNF that's back at $9. I just want to see if it holds at 9. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for, is to see if those hold at 9. Alright, we're gonna see Scott, but yeah, it is a big dump. I mean, we're still green on the trade. Hey, we'll see, Bob. Do you not shave because of razors? No, I mean, I don't shave because because it's easier not to, you know, to be honest. The problem is that I love nachos and that this beard kills my nacho game, bro, you know. Hey, what's up, OG? Hey, what's up, Tanvir? Hey, thank you, brother. I don't know, man. I love the old and new Lion King too, Kyle, but we'll see, bro. Yeah, heavyweights, you know it, Miss Poetry. You know, Sinbad, my man. Hey, you gotta love it. Kazam was like my movie as a kid. Right. Fanboys built their channels differently than how you built yours. They buy subscribers to boost the numbers and use those same subs in the chat to manipulate what the real subs think of stocks. It's gross. Yeah, 100%, Spray Can. It's unfortunate. I'm not saying that that's what they're doing, but 100%, it's common. I know I'm not going to say names, obviously. I don't ever say names, but, like, it's certainly a common thing in trading. You know what I mean? Like, it's certainly a common thing, and like, we'll see what happens, but yeah, it's certainly common. SFET, guys, is pushing up. I live in Houston, Texas, Logan. Hey, what's the symbol, Braden? Yeah, A. yeah. Nice. Yeah, Houston. But yeah, thank you, Sprite Kid. I appreciate the support. I certainly appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, all music. That's probably right. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we tried, man. You guys know me. I'm not pumping up stocks. I don't ever tell anybody to buy. I'm probably the safest YouTube in that regard. Safest YouTuber in that regard. Like, I don't like pumping up stuff. I tell people not to, and I think that it's just something that, like, to be honest, like, pumping is something that new traders do. Right? Like, it really is. Like, pumping is something that new traders feel like they need to do. And a lot of the time, they don't really understand the logic behind it. Like, a lot of the time, they're pumping up stocks that have a huge float and that are just not realistic to pump. And I would, like, again, it's kind of a new trader thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of something that new traders do. And so anytime I see somebody trying to pump up a stock, I immediately look at them and say, okay, this guy's new and doesn't understand the stock market most of the time. Now, not always, but most of the time, that's kind of what I feel. And look, I know we had VISL push up, and VISL is kind of making moves. Honestly, we got a decent amount of gaps here. So let me start building my list here. HOFV is still looking good. Here's HOFV. What else we got? I saw a few other things. XPL. No. CPSH. PRQR. IMMP. Alright, yeah, we got our list. Alright, so everything I'm watching right now, guys, I'm watching HOFV, I'm watching OCGN, I'm watching Very, VERY, I'm watching ELSE, I'm watching VISL, SFET, ATNF, IMMP, and that's it. So we're going to see what we get today, guys. It should be a fun and interesting day. We got a lot of gappers right now. We got, you know, it's not a ton of volume, but we got enough to certainly pay attention to this morning. There's just a lot of movement right now that we're watching and paying attention to. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now, and we'll see. Yes, sir, Justin. You know, bro. You know, man. Alright, so HOIV tried to bounce here. Again, I'm still in GameStop. We're in GameStop with one share. I'm still in AMC. We're break even right now. So we're watching these. I see VISL breaking down here. It's down to 315s, and it looks good. SFET is honestly getting a lot of volume right now. Look at this one. SFET. It's getting some volume coming in. And then we got like APRE making moves too. Here's APRE. And so we're watching this one as well. I forgot about this one. Yeah, as for what the colors mean on level 2, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. It looks to me like they move up and down, but I know some of them are buyers and sellers, and they're differentiating between the two, but I think the chat is probably the best person to ask about this, to be honest. So like, we'll see. But like that, the chat's probably the best person to ask about this, in my opinion. But yeah, SFET, big rips right now, guys. Look at SFET. This is a big move. Bitcoin just ripped. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're watching a lot of these. SFET's making moves. We're gonna see what happens with it. UTME getting a little bit of a spike here. I see RCON too. That one's kind of been moving a little bit, but nothing super significant either. Here's OCGN that we're watching. It's at 707, so we're paying attention to that. CTRM. Yeah, I'm not sure what the white numbers mean at the bottom here. I think they change as you go farther and farther down, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I actually have had somebody answer that question for me before, but I can't remember what they said. To be honest, I can't remember what their explanation was behind that. Yeah, GameStop is still up big. I mean, GameStop's still up big. AMC is, man. But I'm holding both of these. We're going to see what we get with them. SFET still looks pretty good, to be honest. We're watching that for SFET. We're going to see what happens there. Hey, what's up, Todd? What you mean, bro? What's up, dude? Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Run those like numbers up. John is an honest dude. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, what I'm hearing about the Matt K situation is that he was a repeat copyright strike violation. So, like, I've never gotten a copyright strike here because I don't use anything copyright. I'm obsessively careful over copyright issues. But that's what I understand, is that he was a repeat offender. They finally took his channel down, but I don't know. Again, speculation. Obviously, I clearly don't know 100%. But that's what the word is that copyright strikes. HOFV here. Still moving. We're going to see if it holds at 5. This is an NFT play. We're going to see if it holds at 5. Yeah, so GameStop. Hey, bro, is this your full-time job? I was wondering if you wanted to learn how to code program. I believe life is about exchanging value for value, or you provide me value, or I could teach guitar. I hate to break it to you, brother. I mean, listen, email me, Easy Eli. We can find something to exchange, bro. It's all good. But email me, bro. But yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I am a programmer, bro. I'm a JavaScript, React front-end developer, bro. So I appreciate it, but you know, on that already. And hey, I appreciate I'm sure there's still some stuff I could learn in programming though. Like I've always wanted to learn back-end programming in a more in-depth way. So hey, email me, bro. We can talk about it. We got SFET at 170s here. At 170s. We're watching that. Yeah, I'm also a realtor as well. I also have a real estate license too, so we got it all. I don't know, Eric. I'm speculating, bro. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, if I'm like, hey, I don't know 100% for sure, the word around is that it's copyright. Like, me saying that doesn't matter. Like, I don't know for sure. Like, I get it. You might be upset. Don't take that out on me, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. I even prefaced everything with like, hey, this is speculation. Obviously, I really don't know what's going on. So, like, again, I get it. Y'all might be upset, but like, come on now, hold it together a little bit here. Hey. Yeah, I also sell push-ups here. We got SFET trying to make a move. We got TRX. We got Very, which is what a lot of people are talking about. Hey, nice, easy. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Mo? Feta token, bro. Hey, listen, I signed up for Bittrex. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, dude. I signed up for Bittrex, though, bro. We're gonna see. I'm in Bittrex right now, you know. Hey, thank you, Eric. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate the apology, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking at I signed up for Bittrex, Mo. I'm trying to figure it out. But, like, yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, we got DOGZ making moves here. Look at DOGZ. It's popping up. It's at 220s now. 220s for DOGZ. AMC popping. Hey, I'm in AMC. Yeah, GameStop. Hoping this one pops, too. So I'm in AMC and GameStop right now. Here's both of these at 1003 and 186. So we're watching both of these. We're watching Very here as well. IMMP is another one. So right now, this is the list right now, guys. We got OCGN. We've got Very. We've got ELSE. We've got VISL. We've got SFET, I think I mentioned. HOFV is gapping up. Some is at 505. We got AT&F, and we got IMMP, and then we got GameStop, AMC. I see DOGZ showing up on the scans, guys. Look at DOGZ. This one just ripped up big. It's at 218s now, and I think PETZ is probably in the same sector, but I'm not 100% sure. But that's everything I see right now, guys. Again, let me know how you feel. We got VERY trying to make moves. We got RICE that's honestly been pushing up a lot. We got a bunch of stuff today, guys. A lot of movers and a lot of gappers right now. Yeah, I'm using TD Ameritrade, Kevin, is what I'm using. Hey, what's up, Leo? Yeah, I see AMC running up. I see HOFV running up as well. I see A and Y running up too, but here's AMC. Here's GameStop. So we're up in both of these. We're just kind of chilling right now, though, and we're waiting to see if we can find something. TD Ameritrade, think or swim. Yeah, we're watching for the squeeze. And then DM. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that one as well. But yeah, we're in AMC with 10 shares. We're in GameStop with 1 share. Just kind of sitting. We're green in both of these, but it's not anything major right now. HOFV is probably my favorite, like, actual stock moving right now. Here's HOFV. It's running pretty big. So, like, these are probably my favorite. Again, HOFV, VERY, and ORBC. We got IMMP making moves. We got AT&F making moves here. ELSE, PETZ. Because it's TD Ameritrade. I mean, I can trade pre-market. Anybody can. I mean, people can trade pre-market and after hours. I'm in a U.S. regulated broker, so. Here's A and Y. We're watching A and Y here. Here's DSS. LMFA. We got APRE also moving up. So we got a bunch of stuff gapping up. A lot of stuff is gapped up and then failed, but we're still taking a look. Let's look at the actual market here as well. So here's the SPY. So this is the actual market, and the actual market is green today as well. It's at 407. I'm going to go ahead and read some of this, guys. This is from the ETF preview here. Or no, they don't actually have it. Yeah, they don't actually have it. All right, so we did get some numbers that came out today. Continuing claims for the U.S. for March 26th came out at 3.74 million versus 3.65 million expected, prior of 3.79 million. So less claims, or no, a little bit more claims than expected. Initial jobless claims for the U.S. for April 2nd came in at 744,000 versus 680,000 expected, prior of 719. We have Fed Chair Jerome Powell is making comments at the IMF event that I'm trying to look at. It's supposed to be at 12 a.m. I'm assuming he means 12 p.m. Eastern. So it's supposed to be at 12 market time today. See if we can find anything else about the actual market here. So yeah, we're going to read this. This is from MT Newswires. It's the ETF preview. Stocks are mostly higher today. Tech-heavy NASDAQ is doing well. Bond yields are down. Traders are looking ahead to the weekly data on jobless claims, which we already just went over. The Dow Jones is flat. The S&P future is up slightly. 10-year Treasury yield notes are 1.65% early this morning. Oil prices are down. Brent crude is down 0.1%. U.S. West Texas Intermediate is down 0.2%. we got the unemployment claims that dropped about 40 minutes ago, and that's the news right now, guys. We'll see what we actually get today, though. Again, HOFV is kind of popping up here. It's at 513s. We're going to see what we get with it, but yeah, we're watching these as well, guys. For HOFV, we have VERY, we have ORBC, we have DOGZ. That's moving some. Here's DOGZ. These don't look bad either. Let me see if we can find a catalyst for DOGZ to see why this thing is actually moving. Hey, my man. All right, so Todd has a question about AMC, and I'm going to preface it with, like, listen, I don't know. I don't know which way this one goes. I don't know which way AMC heads. I am mostly in this to see if we get a rebound into the opening bell is what I'm mostly in this for. He said, do you scrape profits at the projected $12 or hold for long growth? I don't know. That's a tough question. I could see both sides. Me as a scalper, I am going to be taking profits pretty fast. You know what I mean? I don't know where it's going to be. I'm just looking to scalp this thing up to maybe 10.50 or so if we can. But we're going to see, and it depends on how it acts as the open. I'm a reactionary trader, and so it depends on how this one acts at the opening bell, to be honest, for me. And we'll see how that goes. You know, I'm not sold on yes or no with it yet, and we're going to see. I'm in GameStop as well. Close to break even in both of these, but we are trading them, and we're in both of these already today. We're going to see how it goes, though. Again, I don't know. I can see a few different things for AMC. Like, here's AMC, okay? We got $10, which is a big level. It's been an influential level for a long time. You can see it, $10 there. $10 has been holding and been a really influential level for weeks and weeks now. It's been maintaining around these levels, and so now that we're over 10, that's really a level that I want to see us certainly hold over, but we're going to have to wait and see. I genuinely don't know, Todd. I appreciate the support, though, brother. My logic with this AMC and GameStop trade is that they've been downtrending the last 4 or 5 days, right? So if they're downtrending the last 4 or 5 days, we'll see if we get a rebound short term, and that's ultimately what I'm trying to play off of today. But thank you for the donation, brother. I genuinely appreciate it. I hope you understand. I'm just going to give you guys my honest take on it, regardless if you guys you know, agree the same, and so I hope you guys understand that. I would rather be honest with you guys, even if you guys disagree with my outlook, then just kind of, shill for a stock. You know what I mean? And so I appreciate the donation, though, brother. I know you're not really doing that. You're just asking me what my plan is, Todd. And hey, we'll see. Like I said, my goal, like if I could get it $10, $50, $11 up here, then maybe we'll take some. If we dip at the open, but I think it's gonna hold support, I might even add into this. But again, we're gonna see. And hey, good luck, Todd. I appreciate the donation, brother. HOFV's at 512s. We're watching that. We're gonna see what happens with HOFV. We're at 512s. We got 18 minutes, guys. It's certainly a slower day today. But hey, listen, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell. Hey, I appreciate it, Todd. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I got toilet paper hands, bro. I doubt I'm going to hold it till 12. Hey, thank you, Eric. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys. I know we might have new viewers, and that's cool. And but in the end, guys, what you guys got to understand is that you should never dislike somebody for having an opposing view to you. Like, I'm in AMC, and I'm in GameStop both. I'm in small, but I'm in those stocks. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold it long term, and that should be understandable. It just depends on somebody's risk tolerance. And so you can't get mad at somebody for having an opposing view. That's the sign of a very new, young trader that isn't really super experienced. And so in the end, guys, like I said, whomever is here, we can agree and disagree, and that's all love. It's all love back. Like, it doesn't matter if we agree or disagree about a specific stock. Like, that's okay. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to pretend to be something I'm not just to get views. I don't need to. You know what I mean? I appreciate the love and support. We got a good group here. And, yeah, let's keep growing, team. Let's keep growing. Let's keep moving up. HOFV trying to break these highs at 520. We're going to see what happens. Hey, what's up, Liz? I disagree with your outlook. Hey, that's okay. Like I said, guys, regardless of whether y'all agree or disagree with me, I'm going to give you guys how I genuinely feel. You know what I mean? I think a lot of YouTubers nowadays are simply just telling people what they want to hear so that they can get views and donations. I'm not the guy to do that. I'm going to be honest about my views, and that should be okay. Y'all should want honesty. In the end, like, we'll see what happens with any of these stocks, but you guys should want honesty. I'm proud of my trading over the last, 2 months. I'm really proud of my trading. I've been green every day this week. I've been scaling up my size. That's going well. I'm starting to add more money to my account. And again, I'm just really proud of my trading. It's been going pretty well relative to how it was before. And so I'm really excited. We're going to scale up hopefully in the next few months as well. And yeah, I appreciate the love, guys. Hey, if you appreciate free content, hit that subscribe button. We do this live every day for free right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. It's all free. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. It's all free. And again, if y'all appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. I just try to keep it a resource and community here, so we can talk about stuff. We can talk about stocks. You may agree or disagree with what we're talking about, but in the end, it's all love here, and we're just a community, guys. So if you appreciate that, again, hit the subscribe button. Run those like numbers up, team, and I certainly appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Rain. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been doing well, man. I'm happy. I'm happy. With my trading. My trading's gone super well, guys. Just to break down the strategies I use in the market, we'll run through them real quick. I don't think I've talked about the strategies I've used yet, but we'll run through them real quick. Let's see if we can find an example. Okay, so here's a good example. Okay, so what I usually look for, guys, let's get this previous closing price out the way. And I'm going to show you guys what I genuinely look for a lot of the time with these moves. This is the strategy that I've been using every day in the market. And again, you guys saw my P&L yesterday. This was my P&L yesterday, so it was small, but I was only losing on one symbol. I only lost on one stock yesterday. I ran about 90% accuracy yesterday. Very proud of my trading, and I'm going to talk about the strategies I used right now. So the strategies I'm mostly using are red to green cup and handles. And so with these penny stocks, they drop at the opening bell. I want to see a U-shaped breakout pattern. The first thing you're going to see is kind of like the cup in the cup and handle. I want to see a U-shaped breakout pattern. Now, you're going to hear some traders call this the ABCD, the washout long, the red to green move, the cup and handle. It's a very universal momentum strategy. Nobody invented it, really. A lot of traders use it. They call it different things to try to make it proprietary or whatever they try to do. But in the end, it's a very universal strategy. Now, I'm trading it a little bit differently than I think a lot of other traders do. And this is what I do. Here's the drop that I look for. I want to see a U-shaped breakout pattern, and this is the level that I'm trying to play off of. I'm trying to play it off of this level. And so when we get a break of that level after having a U-shaped breakout, like we got this U-shape, we're breaking up here, I'm buying the pullback to test this level. And so I'm entering this right here. This is where I'm usually entering these moves, trying to ride it up for a very quick profit. Again, I'm not trying to ride a huge, like a humongous breakout up here. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just scalp it, get in and out really, really quickly, and ride these type of moves up. So I'm trying to take profits here, 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 here. And I'll slowly scale out as it goes up. And this is a strategy that I've been using every day. And again, in penny stocks, if you scalp it like that, it works exceptionally well. It's been an extremely profitable strategy, and you guys have seen it live. Like, listen, I trade live every day. I can't fake, this if I wanted to, to be honest. But it's going well, and I'm happy and proud of my trading for sure. What you do get at this channel, though, is you get somebody that doesn't claim to be an expert, and I'm actually taking the positions that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of YouTubers will be like, yeah, I'm in this stock, or yeah, I'm in this stock. A lot of the GameStop and AMC YouTubers will be like, yeah, I'm holding GameStop, I'm holding AMC. A lot of the times they're not. They're just trying to get views from you guys. And so you have to understand that as well. I'm not saying any names, but like that's kind of how it goes in the YouTube world. But I'm actually buying the stocks I'm talking about, and I'm actually taking these strategies. The other strategies that I traded yesterday were, let me think, we had TH. When we have a big momentum move like this, I was getting into a lot of 1 minute pullbacks yesterday, and those 1 minute pullbacks worked exceptionally well also. And so what I did with these is that when you have a big momentum run, first of all, the most important thing I need here is volume. I absolutely need volume. Volume is absolutely crucial, because without it, I'm not going to have buyers that step in where I need them to step in. I need volume. And without volume, if the stock has less than 200,000 shares traded per minute on average, I'm not going to take the trade, because volume is what fulfills technical patterns and technical strategies. Volume is what you need. And so with that, we had this big volume coming in for TH. We had this big move for TH, big volume coming in here. And so when we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or we had 5 green candles in a row, we had all this volume coming in. When all the other traders see this big run up right here, what happens? They're waiting for an entry. They don't want to buy it. just randomly when it's ripping highs. They don't want to buy it into strength. Instead, they're going to wait for a pullback to get into it. That's why this first pullback, after a big rip like this, that first small pullback usually gets bought up really, really quickly. And so what I did yesterday with TH was that I bought this pullback right here and then scalped out of it. I scalped out of it like that. That's the other strategy I've been using a lot in the market, is waiting for big momentum breaks and then scalping out of it. The 1 minute pullback here where traders are just piling in right here. Because again, everybody sees this big momentum move. Everybody sees this volume here, and they're waiting for an entry. They don't want to buy it at these high breaks. What do they want to do? They want to buy it on a pullback. And so again, when this pullback happens, look at the volume spike here. Look at this volume come in. Everybody buys that pullback up, and we get a nice kind of rebounding bounce that we can take profits into. That's what I'm doing a ton of the time with both of these strategies. I'm buying in on those pullbacks that everybody else sees so I can get a quick scalping bounce up. And like, that's what I'm doing. That's the basic way I'm trading these strategies. And again, I haven't had a losing day this week. Every day has been green. I've been really proud of my trading this week. And we'll see if today is green. The volume, is okay. It's not great. It's not terrible, I'd say. But we do have a lot of gappers today. And we'll see how that goes. Hey, what's up, Yusuf? Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you, my bro. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Means a lot, man. I certainly appreciate it. And hey, let's keep growing, guys. Let's keep growing. And again, what you're going to get at this channel, guys, is I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't charge a penny for any of my content. It's all free. And so, again, if y'all appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. And I just try to give you guys the strategies and lessons that I wish I knew in the beginning. Most of that revolves around trading small in the market. Like, a lot of new traders get their pride in the way, and they trade way too big than they really should be. As a new trader, understand most traders are going to lose. Most day traders are going to lose for years before they win, if they ever win. And most of them are going to lose. And so if you don't trade small in the beginning, you're just giving money away. So trade small, guys. That's the lesson. I see ONDS pop up, but I don't see the volume to accompany it that we really want to see there. DOGZ is still testing these levels. I see SFET get back over the VWAP, and I see HOFV just breaking highs, guys. It's at 520s right now for HOFV. So big moves. Let me catch back up on the chat. Hey, look, it's Ray Ray. Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, 100% will. It shouldn't be a big deal. In the end, yeah, I'll wait for the market open. I mean, again, I'm in GameStop right now with one share, but I think the range justifies buying one share sometimes, and I'm in AMC with 10 shares. But these are little feeler trades, guys. These are little feeler trades. If we get some big rips, I think the risk reward is justifiable for GameStop here. And AMC. Now, I'm not investing in these long term. If you are, it's all love. It doesn't matter if we, have disagreeing trading styles. I'm too wimpy to trade it long term, to be honest. And that should be understandable. Like, some people are okay with the risk. Some people are not. I'm not. And that should be okay. But I'm in these regardless with small share size. I'm also watching HOFV, but all the strategies that I'm getting involved with are going to be after the opening bell. So, like, the trades I'm getting into are usually after the open trades. Like, I very rarely trade pre-market, and when I do, it's like this. I trade like this, which is very small, and they're little feeler trades. After the opening bell is really when I really start swinging, and that's when I have the most success. In 10 years, you're going to be a millionaire. Honestly, Yusuf, if that's the case, I'm going to be disappointed in myself, brother. I appreciate the kind words. Genuinely appreciate it. I want to be a millionaire in 3 years, bro. And if I keep on track with this, I will be. So, hey, I appreciate the love, though, brother. I appreciate the love. Do you disclose how much you trade with every morning? Yeah. I mean, hey, what's up, SV? Thank you, brother. Yeah, I mean, I don't trade big at all, bro. I don't trade big at all, dude. I mean, I trade live every day, I don't know about short-term capital gains taxes. You got to ask your CPA. I'm not a CPA. That's a slippery slope for me to even talk about trading taxes. I just, my advice to you is ask your CPA, ask your tax guy, because I'm not a tax guy. Yeah, 100%, Chris. Differing views are necessary to spot holes in one strategy. 100%, guys. And listen, you should never fanboy any stock because you need to understand the good things and the bad things about that stock in order to make an objectively profitable decision, right? If you are fanboying a specific stock, never looking at the bad things and only looking at the good things, you're going to lose money. Like, investors need to be objective. And if you fanboy stocks, you're not objective. And so in the end, guys, you got to be objective about it. You got to look at the good things and the bad things. And you can't hate everybody for bringing up the bad things and then praise everybody for bringing up the good things. Again, that's the sign of a new investor, a new trader. In the end, look at both the good and the bad and make a calculated, probability-based decision on those different nuances for each trade. That's what you got to do. That's what's going to be the most successful way to trade. And that's how you're going to learn and grow and evolve as a trader. And so I hope that makes sense. I don't know, Marcus. I don't know what we're doing right now, bro. Hey, thank you, Dapper. My man. Thank you, brother. Hey, I'm in Cardano. So with crypto coins, if we're talking about crypto specifically, I'm in Cardano. Right now, I'm in Cardano. Let me see what I'm in. I think I'm certainly in Cardano. I'm in Cardano and Algo. And so I'm in ALGO and Cardano. I'm also, let me see what we got. Yeah, I am in Cardano, Algo, Orchid, OXT, and a little bit of SIA, Scicoin. Yeah, I'm mostly long GM. I don't short. Minimum volume for me is 200,000 shares on average per minute. Is what I usually look for. That's usually what I'm watching. Hey, the video for the crypto channel will come this weekend. Hey, let's get it. 4 minutes, guys. I use Bittrex, guys, and if you want to check out Bittrex, let me find my link. I got an affiliate link somewhere if y'all want to help support me. I am going to be biased, obviously, in Bittrex's favor because I make a commission if you guys sign up through me. And so, I always try to be honest about that. But if you want to check it out, here's the link for Bittrex. Let me find that link. I try a lot of the time. Tony says, "Hey John, what do you use to enter and exit a trade?" Most of the time, I'm trying to use limit orders. I have a bad habit of exiting with a market order, and that's usually because these penny stocks are so manic. They'll run up big and they'll crash big, and they'll run up big and they'll crash big. And so what happens is that if I don't use a market order to get out, I'm gonna get stuck. And sometimes I'm exiting with market orders, buying in with the asking price or the bid. So usually I'm entering with limit, exiting with market, if I'm being honest. But it's a bad habit, and I don't really suggest anybody else does that. But it's up to you guys, obviously. But market orders are not really the right move most of the time. Hey, thank you, Jasper. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I'm watching RICE. Hey, thank you, Top. I think YouTube censored your comment, Top, but I see it. Just found your channel. I love your strat. It's not a blank. It's about getting money. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Top. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the love, brother. Hey, what's up, Daniel? All right, guys. Hey, AMC's up. Rice is making big rips, guys. Look at RICE here. This one's making moves here right now. Hey, we got over 1,200 people here, guys. And then again, we're just a resource and community for Traders Team. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. I'm not an expert. I don't charge a penny for my content. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't claim to be a good trader. Maybe I suck. Some people here would agree with me for sure. But if you appreciate movements like that, where we're not shilling for anything really, hit the subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate it. Rice is ripping up big here. We got 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Let's do this, guys. I'm in GameStop. I'm in AMC here. We're holding both of these. We're green slightly in them. I'm looking at VERY, HOFV, SFET, IMMP, APRE, ATNF. We're looking at ECOR. A bunch of stuff we're watching, guys. So good luck, team. I see DOGZ making moves. I see RICE making moves. And so, yeah, let's do this, guys. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. Hey, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, Pearson. Hey, what's up, Austin? Hey, thank you, brother. Because I'll get to that whale. I'll get to that question in a second, brother. I'll get to that one in a second, bro. There's the bell, guys. GameStop. We're watching it. There's GameStop here. We're going to see what happens with GameStop. GameStop's dropping a little bit. A lot of the time it's going to. People are taking profits at the open a lot of the time with GameStop and stuff like AMC. And so we're going to see what we get. But that's kind of what happens most of the time, to be honest. So we'll let it play out, is basically what I'm saying. Here's AMC. AMC's dropping down some, guys. So right now in the market, let's see what's moving, actually. I see AVCT, guys. AVCT is ripping up. Here's AVCT. Here's OCGN is making moves. OCGN. HOFV dropped big before the close. But yeah, OCGN is making moves. And I see AVCT down big. I don't know why this one's showing up on the scanners. But DLPN is trying here. ELSE is trying. But right now I'm seeing OCGN moving up. That's the only one I'm seeing move up really right now. I'm in GameC. I'm in AMC and GameStop. Small shares. I like this channel because it's reality trading versus fantasy trading. Hey, I appreciate that, and thank you. Look at SFET, guys. SFET's getting the move. It's running up pretty big here. So SFET, guys, it's at 175 here. 175 for SFET. It's making nice rips. It's pushing up big. So we're watching that. OCGN is ripping up big as well. So the ones I'm seeing rip up right now are SFET and OCGN. Here's OCGN. It's up to 730s right now, guys. 730s for OCGN, making a really big move. We're going to see what happens. Watching these as well. I see a few traders talking about RMO. Look at OCGN, guys. Big squeeze here. Big squeeze. All right, we're out of AMC. It broke under the previous closing price. We'll see what happens, and maybe we'll buy it back. But like, we'll see what we get. SFET, big pullback here, huge pullback to be honest for it. Huge pullback for SFET. So we're watching that. I see OCGN trying to make some moves as well. GameStop is down. We're down like $1.50, so nothing crazy here for that. We're scalping a little bit from OCGN. We're up small. Maybe we'll add some more if we get something there. I see ATNF, guys. ATNF is ripping up pretty big. Here's ATNF. It's getting some volume coming in, but it's below the VWAP, so I just got to wait for that, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. I'm noticing OCGN doesn't quite have the volume that I really want to see here. I still see ECOR. Here's GameStop. Still down some. AVCT is on the scanners, but I don't know why this one is showing up on the scanners. Because it's not really doing anything. That's weird. What else is moving right now, guys? Rice, RICE. Whoa, Rice is up big, guys. RICE, huge move here for Rice. Huge squeeze. Big range, big squeeze, big movement here. Yeah, look at Rice, guys. Rice is big here. This is a big move. ECOR's trying. Look at ECOR, but I think it's below the VWAP, so it's just no. I'm not gonna trade that. I'm in OCGN right now, but we're probably gonna get out break even here. We'll let it test the VWAP, but I'm not really loving this move. Yeah, we'll get out. We'll give it one chance to rebound back over the VWAP, and then probably just get out of this. And like, we don't mind some drops at the open. It gives us the opportunity for red to green moves and stuff like that. And so, like, I don't mind stocks dropping. We just gotta wait for some of them to rebound, to be honest here. We're gonna get out here, keep it break even. We'll jump back at OCGN if we really want to, if it looks good. SFET's kind of climbing back up. So here's SFET. It's trying to move back up. We just need more volume. I see ELSE show up here as well. But a lot of this is just really low volume, to be honest. So we're going to wait and see what happens. But that's what we're watching right now. I'm still looking at OCGN. I'm still seeing PETZ show up on the list. So PETZ. Alright. Alright. I got out of GameStop. SEEL. Yeah, it's certainly a slow day, guys. Y'all be careful. I see DOGZ trying to make some moves. This one doesn't look that bad. It just needs a little bit more volume, and I'd be okay with it. Like, maybe I can buy this little pullback here. I did not want that entry. Maybe we'll add a little bit more, but, like, we bought the little pullback there. We'll see how this goes. Alright, there's a rip. Let's see if we break some highs here. I don't like that drop. I didn't really like my entry, and like I said, I might add a little bit more to this one. I certainly didn't like the entry I had there. Let's see what else we got. We just got out a half of this position here. We're gonna see if we can actually break these highs. Is what I really want to see. Hold on one second. I'm in DOGZ, so forgive me, guys. We're trying to manage this. I don't know what I want to do with this, but we're gonna see. Luckily, it's a very slow open. There's not a ton moving. I see APRE trying to kind of fight its way back, and I see SFET trying a little bit as well here. But these are very choppy and very slow, to be honest. There's not really much going on. I want to see if this 230 level will hold right here for this 234 level for DOGZ. But again, it's not looking great, to be honest. It's just a very dull and slow day, to be honest. Let me push. There we go. Can you tell us when you jump in on the next one? Yeah, I'm not giving out stock picks, Monoro, and so I would rather not pump up stocks and avoid that. Oof, man, I got to get out of this. I'm going to let it test this level, but, like, it's not looking great. Luckily, I took a little bit of profit off, but, like, I don't like this at all. It's just a really slow day, guys, so y'all be careful. DOGZ. We'll see. There's 37s. Very. So far a very small day. No pun intended on very, but so far a very small day. Yeah, Very's rip it up. I saw RICE rip it up as well here, and so Rice actually looks really good with regards to like the volume here, and this is halted for Very, so we're watching that. I also see APRE starting to move back up too, so we're watching all of these, to be honest. I appreciate the donation, though. I hope you understand. I hope you understand, Minoru. I appreciate the donation very much. You know, I hope you understand why. You know, I have to be very, very weary in that way, because it's just I don't want to pump up stocks. I do my best to not pump up stocks, and if I tell people here that I'm getting into a low float stock, yeah, I'm gonna get out here. If I tell people here I'm getting into a low float stock, a lot of the time it's gonna pump it up, and so you know, I try to not pump up stocks, basically. You know what I mean? I'm glad I got out of DOGZ though. But yeah, GameStop down, lost a little bit. Small AMC lost a little bit too, and I'm glad I got out of them. Looking back in hindsight, I'm still kind of looking at SFET here, but the volume's very low right now, guys. And we're still trying to find some stuff to move, but very, very low. But yeah, very slow day. Yeah, RICE looks okay. We're watching that one. Here's SFET. If SFET can just get the volume to hold, it's got to break 175 is really what it needs to do. Yeah, lost money on GameStop, lost money on AMC, lost money on DOGZ. Very red day. The volume's just really low right now, guys. So understand that. It's just a slow day, and the volume's very low. Luckily, I've been making a decent amount of money every day. So, like, if it's a losing day today, we'll be okay. But, yeah, it's certainly a slow day. So, y'all just be careful. There's not any volume at all right now. I see VISL start to push up. Here's VISL. But the volume's low on this one, too. So, like, look at this choppy action. I'm not loving it. Not loving that one at all. I see APRE trying to move up some as well. So, you know, we're going to wait for some good moves, hopefully, and we're going to talk about what's moving. But we need some of these to really start to rip. This one needs to get over the VWAP for me, and so we're going to wait for that, too. But, yeah, APRE's kind of moving up. I see VISL trying a little bit, too. And, again, what I'm really waiting for now is red to green moves. Like, I'm waiting for some red to green moves, and we'll see if we get it. Hey, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. SOS. SOS is down to under the VWAP. Looks weak. Nothing is moving, man. What a slow day, guys. What's the SPY doing right now? SPY is down big, too, so the SPY is dropping as well. We got GameStop dropping down with it. AMC dropping down too. So everything's down today. Weird. Nothing is moving up at all. Yeah, there's a lot of green to red moves for sure. I'm trying to see what's going on with these, though. It's a slow day, man. The only one I kind of see moving is APRE. It's moving up a little bit. So like APRE is moving up. It's still below the VWAP, and it's still got a long way to go if I'm ever going to trade it, because it's got to get over the VWAP for me and actually hold. And if it does that, that's fine. But it's just slow. It's so slow right now, guys. I'm hoping we get something going on. Rail is moving. CSCW. Slow. Rail just spiked up, guys. So yeah, Rail might be good. So here's RAIL. It's moving up. It's at 717s. We're watching that. You know, y'all just be careful, because it's a very slow day right now. There's just nothing going. There's nothing moving. Weird. Really slow day. Now, we might get some red to green moves. I'm kind of looking at OCG and if it can drop down and then reverse here. So, like, here's OCG, and if it can move back up, I don't hate it, but we just got a long way to go. Very. Yeah, Very is halted on the way up, so, but this is just weird movement, too. This is just strange movement. ECOR is kind of moving up too. Yeah, this one doesn't look bad. It's over the VWAP now, so like this one's not terrible. Maybe I'll buy a dip to 220s here, but we gotta wait for it. PETZ getting hammered. A lot of stuff not holding the VWAP at all. Yeah, I'm seeing ECOR. Like, maybe we'll consider this one, but... Alright, we just bought 200 shares of this. I want to see if it holds. Look at AVCT is showing up. AVCT. Still below the VWAP. Still got a long way to go. Rice is about to break lows, it looks like to me. But I don't know. Man, and then this one's rejecting too, man. Nothing is holding. If this trade ends up to be a losing trade, I'm going to have to chill for a little bit until we find something that looks really good. There's just no volume, unfortunately. You know, we're down like 20 bucks today. So, like, you know, small gain or small losing day relative to the winning days we've had. But, man, this is just very slow, guys. Incredibly so. Strangely slow, to be honest. I guess it's Thursday, but, man, this is slower than I expected it to be today. I see AVCT start to push up too. Here's AVCT. So AVCT's trying. Here's ECOR. It's trying to. We're about break even. Yeah, the volume is very slow. Hey, Gavin, yeah, it's not a good day, brother. VERY? Yeah, we're kind of looking at VERY. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but, oh, man, I looked the other way. Yeah, I'm out. So, yeah, I got to take a break. I'm down like $31 now. But yeah, I mean, it's just so slow, guys. There's just nothing going on right now. There's no action. There's no movement. There's nothing ripping. There's no big volatility or movement today. Very strange, honestly. It's been a while since I've seen the market this slow. Like, this is incredibly slow today. So y'all be careful. You know, it's a losing day for me, certainly today. And it's the first losing day I had this week. I had dreams of ending green today and having a perfect week with no losses, with no losing days. But it looks like that dream is over with, kinda. Now we'll see if we find anything that looks good today, but it's very slow, very risky, and y'all be careful because, yeah, like I said, it's just risky. Yeah, let me know what you guys see because I don't see anything. Yeah, it could be market adjustments. Sometimes you're just going to get a slow day every now and then, and that might be today. Hey, nice, Anthony. You could still end green. I mean, I could, but it's a risky mentality. Saying, hey, it's a really slow and boring and tough day, but keep pushing. Sometimes that's not the best move. A lot of the time, the best move is just to identify less favorable days and take it slow. Try to get into some maybe small trades, but yeah. I wonder why do you not enter the trade at the high of the pullback candle? Because okay, so there's a lot of reasons I don't do that. Number one is that, and again, it's a losing day today, but I've been green every day this week, leading up till today, and I haven't had a day that I made less than $40 this week. So it's been a really profitable week for me, really good week. Doing that same type of system that I talked to you guys about. The reason I don't buy at the high of the days is because most of the time experienced traders are taking profits at high of the days. And I think a lot of new traders get into this limbo where they only buy high of the day breakouts because that's the only momentum signal that they know is high of the day breakouts. But a lot of the time experienced traders are actually taking profit at high of the days, and so you're going to get faked out a ton of the time with high of the day breakouts. Like if you try to trade high of the day breakouts, you're going to get faked out a huge percentage of the time. And it's just a really risky way to trade. And so I would prefer to buy on pullbacks, get better risk reward, get more momentum from the bounce coming in, than buying it where other traders are taking profits, because that's usually what happens is that experienced traders take profit at high of the day levels. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for something to pull in, guys, but I just don't see anything. It's just very slow, so y'all be careful. That's all I can really say right now. It's just a very slow, boring day from what I see right now. Just slow, not much action, not much volatility, not much movement. I kind of see, VISL is trying, but, again, being down $30 early, 20 minutes in, and just not seeing anything that is really pushing up with a good volume, except for maybe VISL. I just got to be careful today, and so we're going to wait for some A-plus setups. I'm not saying I'm done trading, but what I am saying is that I'm done trading for now. And we'll see how that goes, let me get some music going. What do we got? I don't know if I'm feeling that. Let me see what else we got. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got VISL pushing up. I'm watching Very too, VERY. That doesn't look that bad. We're watching that too. Yeah, Yeah, I can't find any volume either. It's weird. This is a super slow day. It's crazy how slow today is. It's genuinely a strange day. Like, usually you get 1 or 2 big movers, and today there ain't nothing. Strange. Here's ears. So, like, ears is trying. And, like, I guess ears is getting some volume coming in. What's eyes doing? Ears and eyes, a lot of the time, move together. So, yeah, eyes is ripping up. Maybe ears follow suit. That's kind of what I'm paying attention to. Like, maybe ears and eyes follow each other here. That's what we're watching. VISL is kind of bouncing a little bit too. We're watching that. VISL kind of bouncing up some, so we're watching that. I see OCGN kind of bouncing up some as well. Eyes is the only one that kind of halfway looks decent, to be honest. Oh, high up the pullback candle. I mean, you could do that, Whale. Like, you could do that. I mean, okay, like, it depends on what we really get. Like, if we look at SOS, for instance, or something like that. Like, let's see what the example I used was. Like, you could buy on the high of the pullback candle, too. It's all subjective, brother. It's all subjective. Yeah, eyes is the only, I mean, eyes and ears are the only 2 that I see right now. Like, this doesn't look bad for eyes, but the volume's still low for me. But, like, I'm going to buy 25 shares here. Keep it small. And we'll see how this goes. Like I said, I'm not super confident in it, but, like, we'll see. That song's too sad. Oh, hold on. That other song's too sad, guys. Sorry. Hey, good luck, Michael. Hey, good luck, bro. I hope you do well, dude. I hope you do well, bro. But yeah, this is one of the slowest days I've seen in a long time. Alright, we're gonna buy more into this now. I wanted 50 shares of eyes, but yeah, it's just such a slow day, guys. There's just nothing going on, man. It's so weird. It's honestly so weird. Yeah, I don't know why Matt got banned, bro. I really don't. Yeah, I do see AMC pretty simple. We're up a little bit in this, but it's just so small, man. There's just nothing else to go trade. Yeah, Paul, yeah, it was too sad, bro. It genuinely was too sad, dude. I couldn't deal with it. It's too sad right now. Alright, so we got a nice little rip here. We're going to take profits into this, and, you know, I mean, we got a little green trade in the books here for eyes, but I'm just hoping the volatility returns, because I'm kind of slow. I'm slow moving right now until we get something that looks good. You know what I mean? Yeah, other people are taking profits in this too. Just a little baby wins. That's all I can really do here. I don't know what else to do here, guys. There's just nothing going on. You know, I genuinely don't know what to do here. There's just nothing going on, man. How come I called eyes when I bought it? Because it was just slow, you know. AMC's kind of rebounding a little bit, so we're watching AMC. We got the Plague. Slow. But man, such a slow day, guys. Y'all be careful. Here's ORBC. Kind of moving some. AMC's kind of coming back some, but it's just a weird slow day. VISL is kind of pushing up. Here's VISL. So look at VISL. It's kind of breaking highs, but the volume's still not good enough to really get me interested in it. Hey, later, Daniel. Have a good day, brother. Hey, what are you talking about, Hayden? Something big? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean something big with what, Hayden? Yeah, tumbleweed just went across the screens. Yeah. VISL's looking okay. Yeah, when you don't know what to do, don't do. Yeah, Jason, I'm not giving up, bro. It's just slow right now. Ears is kind of looking, or VISL looks good. So VISL is the one that kind of looks decent. Hey, later, Harry. What happened to HOFV just dumped down too. So we're watching HOFV. The only one that looks good right now is VISL. I'm seeing IZEA, BRPA, VISL is kind of ripping up. So this one, the volume's okay. It's still not great, but it's better than it was. So VISL is the only one that really kind of looks good to me right now. And I'm very sideways with no volume. Alright, so here's VISL. We're going to see what happens with that. IZEA is getting a little bit of a push up too, so we're kind of watching that as well. We just bought a little bit of VISL, I guess. We're going to see if this works, but buying a little pullback. We might add another 100 share position on this larger pullback here. 340 entry, about break even. Alright, we're in with 300 shares here. We're going to try to take a swing, but, you know, not a great day at this point in time. Slow, boring, nothing really moving. And so VISL is maybe forcing it a little bit. And in the end, guys, it's going to be a green week regardless, no matter what. Even if this is like a $30 or $40 loss, it's going to be a green week no matter what this week. It's just slow today. Probably shouldn't be pushing hard right now. This one still doesn't quite have the... I mean, the volume's good enough to be interested somewhat. And I'm going to scalp out of it if we get some upward momentum here, but... So we got to bounce. I'm in VISL. Yeah, stupid. I think I am getting bored. I think some of these are boredom trades, bro. 100%. And I can recognize it about myself, but listen, when you ain't got nothing to trade, sometimes you poke around at low volume stuff, and that's what's happening here. But it's all right. Like, we're good. I mean, I'll take profit fast if we get into the profit, but still, it's just boring. Ears? Yeah, I'm watching ears. Ears doesn't look that bad, to be honest, right here. But, man. What are eyes doing? His eyes, oof, that hurts. Alright, so I lost here for ears, or for VISL, $20. Like, down like 45, which is really about what I've been losing, or what I've been making per day. I do see ears, though, and ears kind of looks good, but it's one of those days, guys, where everything's slow, nothing really looks good, and y'all gotta be careful, because everything's boring and slow today. We're gonna see what we get, but it's boring today, guys. So y'all be careful. And like, here's the ears. The ears doesn't look that bad, but trade one share to occupy yourself. That's what I kind of feel like today, bro. That's what I kind of feel like today, man. You know, we're gonna see though, but that's kind of how I feel today. Ears is the only one that looks good. We got ears and eyes right today. But eyes is boring. We made a little bit on it, but ears is the only one that is justifiably good with regards to volume. Everything else is very slow. Hey, thank you, Jonathan. Red on the day. Hey, I get it, bro. Me too, bro. It's a boring day, dude. It's a boring day, man. You know what I mean? Like, there's just nothing going. There's nothing moving. There's nothing that looks good at all. Everything's super slow and boring and just not good. Mara. Yeah, Mara, that must mean Bitcoin is running up. Here's Bitcoin. It depends, Top. He said, is 1K enough to open an account? With options, it depends, man. It depends on what options you're buying, the price of the stocks you're buying. It depends on a lot of different nuances, brother. And so it's going to be subjective, man. You know? I have the voice of an angel, bro. I know somebody said my voice was annoying. It's most likely a troll. But, like, I got the voice of an angel, bro. Listen. This voice ain't free here, guys. This voice ain't free, you know? FFHL. I see something on my scanner and it looks good, and then it's just kind of like, nope. Here's ears. Now, I'm kind of watching ears. I want to see if it gets over 4. This song is annoying me. It's just too much. It's too much, man. Let me see what else we can find. We gotta find something different to listen to. Yeah, it's a sitting on a hands kind of day, bro, for sure. There's just nothing that looks good. Yeah, Powell speaking is at noon. I respect you and like the way you talk. Go on, bro. Hey, thank you, Whale. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, there's $4 for ears. There's 4 for ears. We're watching that. Alright, there's ears. It's up to 414s, guys. So ears is running here. So ears is still ripping up. Kind of looking at ears. Ears don't look bad. I might buy this pullback here and see what happens. Just 100 shares though. Slow. We're just gonna see if we get a little bounce back up to those highs. But yeah, we're down like 40 something bucks today. It's not a good day, but it's not a terrible day. It could be worse, I guess, and it's just a boring day, to be honest. Alright, so we're still at 100 shares, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button. We're just hanging her out. We're waiting to see if we can find something that looks good. Hey, there's the bounce. Our entry is like 415. There's 420s. Everybody's favorite number. Let's see if we can get over that. Ah, man, I should have scalped it. Maybe I should have taken profits into that, but it was just so slow, man. Damn, nothing's holding right now, guys. Nothing's breaking highs. One of the slowest days I've seen in months, to be honest. Alright, so we bounced a little bit, we pulled back some. We're still sitting here. But man, guys. Alright, so we're back up there. We're gonna see what we get. Alright, so we're at 409s. Yeah, hey, it's a boring day, guys. It's a boring day, team. We're waiting for stuff. I'm just gonna hang it out. Yeah, Ryan, bro. Yeah, that's it today, bro. There's nothing, dude. And I'm still in this, like, look, we'll see what happens. If I lose $50 today, hey, that's 1 out of 4 losing days. And, like, we'll be all right. But, man, dude, I never imagined today would be as slow as it is. Honestly, pre-market was looking pretty solid this morning. Like, pre-market was looking good. But, like, I don't know what happened. But, man, this is just a boring day right now. It's just the worst day we've seen in a while, to be honest. Yeah, for sure, Dipsy. 100%, brother. 100%, man. Day trading's supposed to be boring, but when I mean boring, I mean, like, nothing's actually moving. We're going to let this test 4, and then we're going to close the penny stocks down if we can't make money on this one. I'm just hoping it continues up. Maybe I should have taken a little bit of profits in there, but down like 50-something now. But just a boring day. There's just nothing moving right now, guys. Weird. It's very strange. Yeah, for sure. Everybody has red days and green days. You know what I mean? Like 100%. But all I can really do is drink coffee and vibe out the music today, guys. Hey. $17 loss. We're down like $60 today. It's alright. Maybe we'll redeem ourselves with something, but yeah. I'm good. I'm not mad at all. Yeah, the saxophone, Tiger. You know, bro. You're listed, bro. I'm happy with that. But man, I see BIOL show up. I haven't traded a sub-dollar stock in a while, but I'm not going to trade right now. At least not for the time being. We're going to see what we get. It's just a bad day. And you guys have seen me make money every day. This is me losing money today, and it's because the volume is just non-existent today, man. It's so weird. It's so weird. You know. I do see BIOL rip up, though. I mean, it is up. Yeah. BIOL's ripping up, though. It looks good. What should I trade now? To be honest, for me, nothing. I don't want to trade anything right now, bro. I don't know what we should trade. I really need help. Any advice for trading? Take it slow, Annie. Take it very slow. That's my advice to anybody that's just getting started. Take it very slow. Most people are going to lose at trading. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. You're going to Google day trading, and you're going to find a bunch of people trying to sell you a course, giving you unrealistic expectations about what trading actually is. They're going to act like you can get rich quick, or they're going to tell you, they're going to hype up penny stocks. They're going to fanboy different stocks, right? The reality is, none of them have your best interest at heart. Most people are going to lose at day trading over the first few years, and really as a whole, most people are going to lose as day traders, right? Most people are losing day traders. So what you need to do is you need to understand that, take it very slow, and when you do start to use real money, trade very, very small. And nobody's going to, don't take stock picks from anybody. It's not the right move. It's not going to make you rich. They're going to tell you it'll make you rich. It's not going to. Don't take stock picks. Don't buy a course. Learn for free. Trade very small, paper trade in the beginning, and take it very slow. And understand you're probably going to lose money. Having realistic expectations towards day trading is one of the most important things that you can do in the beginning, is just have realistic expectations, because you're probably going to lose in the beginning. It doesn't matter what course you take, what guru you follow, what stock picks you follow. You're going to lose in the beginning almost always, and it's something that you need to understand and really accept, because that's kind of how it goes. I know nobody likes to hear it because, again, I'm shattering their dreams, but it's something that people need to hear, and it's something that is the reality behind trading as a whole. It's just the truth, you know, so it's something that people need to hear. They might not want to hear it. They might hate hearing it, and again, it's because they have all their hopes and dreams built up into getting rich quick in the stock market. But again, the reality is most traders are ultimately going to lose, and, you know, the ones that are successful are the ones that took it very slow, traded small, and slowly built the system up. The ones that are going to lose are going to be the ones that buy into guru hype, spend thousands of dollars on a course instead of as experience in the market, and ultimately fanboy specific stocks are the people that are going to lose long term. And so good luck. I wish you the best. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, if you question what they're pushing, you get called a shill. You get called you get called negative. Oh, you're negative. No, I'm not, man. I'm telling people the reality. Y'all wanna sit there and say, yeah, you can get rich quick. You can turn $1,000 into $1 million. Just buy my course, buy my service. You know, oh, I'm being negative, telling people the reality. Get out of here, bro. You know, in the end, I'm being honest. I've been trading for 4 years, every day. It doesn't matter how big or small I trade. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to how the stock market is, especially with day trading. And you got to see it for what it really is, guys. You got to see it for what it really is, team. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. And the reality is, like, if you're getting involved with day trading, because you're struggling financially, that is the worst time to ever get involved with day trading. Like, you're gonna lose for like a year in day trading. So if you're struggling financially, the very last thing you should ever be doing is day trading. You should never be day trading if you're struggling financially. You know why? Because day trading is gonna cause you to lose more money. You know, again, the gurus selling courses aren't gonna tell you that because they want to sell you courses. And if they told you that, you wouldn't buy the course. You would say, okay, I'm going to learn for free. I'm going to take it slow. But what do they have to tell you to get you to buy courses? They have to say, hey, you're going to get rich quick. Look how much money I made. You can make it too if you're struggling, blah, 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 blah. Right? They're ripping you off. They're scamming you is the reality. And then you got people that follow those scammers, that pay for those courses, that have confirmation bias. Right? So in the end, they're pumping those courses up too because it hurts for them to look at it objectively because they know they lost all their money doing it. And so in the end, they end up faking gains. They end up fanboying gurus. It's just a mess, man. It's a mess. It's what you got to watch out for in the trading space. And again, I don't have any reason to lie to anybody. I'd rather just tell them the truth. They can hate me. Me talking like this probably makes me lose subscribers, to be real. Like, me talking like this probably makes me lose subscribers, to be honest. But, like, I'd rather be real with people so they understand what they're getting into so I can sleep good at night. You know what I mean? Ears rip it up. Faked me out completely here. Faked me out completely. Okay, then do not do it, Annie. Then do not day trade. If you're in money where you need to make money quickly to help your family situation, do not day trade. Do not. You can, listen, it's your decision. I wouldn't if I was you. My friend spent her retirement money on day trading, lost 15K on a day trading class, and they gave her high hopes. That's how it goes, Jacobson. You got to be careful as a new trader in the stock market, man. Because it's so tricky, because it's like you get people that pay for these courses, right? Like, you get people that pay for these courses, and they're just obsessively loyal because they desperately need to justify spending that money in their head, right? And so what do they say? Oh, this is the greatest course I've ever taken in my life. You know, no, you're just trying to justify spending 4K on it because you already spent it. You know, misery loves company, and you want other people to do the same because it makes you feel better. Like, that's all it really is. That's why those people are obsessively loyal. In the end, most trading content's out there for free already. And the reason it is because people take those courses and then put it out there for free already. We are on the internet, guys. We're on the internet here. You know what I mean? And so see it for what it is. Yeah, Ears is doing good. I'm honestly low-key mad at Ears. It completely faked me out. I got out here on Ears. So everybody make fun of me. I got out here on Ears. You know? That's kind of day it is for me right now. But it's alright. Every day leading up to today was green, so it's all good. You know? Hey, nice Petra. Hey, yeah, it's a rough day, brother. It's a rough day, man. Hey, happy to help, Isaac. Happy to help, bro. Yeah. Yeah, paper trading versus trading large, or paper trading versus real money, like, you can build a system with paper trading, and that's what I think you should do. Like, if you're paper trading, build the system, figure out your strategies, learn how to calculate risk reward with paper, learn how to build a trading plan with paper, and then once you do that, what I would do if I could start over is I would start using real money, but trade extremely, extremely small. You know, I would use real money, but trade very, very small, so I could learn how to handle my emotions that come with trading real money. That's what I would do. You know, if you try to take 1,000 shares on paper and then immediately move to 1,000 shares with real money, your emotions are going to be completely different. You're going to cut your winners shorter. You're going to hold your losses longer. And your emotions are just going to be crazy. And so you need to trade paper to build a system and then trade with very small size with real money and slowly scale up your size that way is what I would do. The dragon breathes fire. Hey, I try, bro. Yeah, I saw a lot of people say they lost their whole stimulus. They needed that money to live. Very sad. Fanboys just keep pushing. Yeah, 100%. they'll never look at it objectively because it hurts too much to look at it objectively. Like, listen, like, you ever seen those scammers, right? Those scammers scam, like they'll scam an old lady, you know, and they'll scam this old lady, and they'll tell her, oh, just send me this check one more time, and we'll get everything worked out. And sometimes when you approach those people and you say, hey, look, you're getting scammed, what do? They get mad at you. They get mad at you. They desperately defend the scammer because it hurts too bad to look at what's actually objectively going on there. Same thing with YouTube gurus. Same exact thing. It hurts too bad to say, hey, this guy is scamming me. This content is publicly available on the internet already. Like, I shouldn't buy this. I shouldn't read into this. And so what do? They promote the scammer because it hurts too much. Same thing with if you've ever approached anybody that's in a multi-level marketing or pyramid scheme. Same exact thing. You try to say, hey, look, you're in a pyramid scheme. You're wasting your time. You're getting ripped off. What do? They get mad at you for it. They get mad at you for it. Same exact thing in trading gurus. 100%. Same exact concept. Eyes is ripping up, and I think Ears is going to follow it. Here's Eyes. It's ripping up big. The only course I paid for was level 2, and it was $25 because I couldn't find one for free, and it's super good. Hey, appreciate the donation, Montana. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dudes. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm not saying all courses are bad. I'm not hating on courses in general. What I am hating on is a $2,000 course that's pre-recorded that gets sent to you that 2,000 other people have seen. You know, a pre-recorded course that costs thousands of dollars that a million other people have seen, where you never actually interact with the actual person teaching the course. They just send you a pre-recorded course that a million other people have seen. That is a scam. You know, those courses, you can find that content online, you know. Nah, I'm slow. We're talking about other stuff because it's a slow day. Hey, nice, Randy. Hey, what's up, Peter? Yeah. Yeah, man. I would probably say the student loan. But I'm not I don't know, it's subjective, none, I guess. Yeah, level 2 is a good course. I mean, I could see why level 2 would be a good course. Yeah, courses aren't bad, guys, but if it's a pre-recorded course that a million other people have seen, that's $2,000 or $1,000, or if it's a $1,000 DVD that's 5 years old that a million other people have seen, ridiculous, you know. Yeah, well, no, college actually serves a unique purpose, and the majority of college graduates, on average, make more money over their lifetime. You know, majority of day traders lose. You know what I mean? And those teachers are actually teaching and interacting with the students most of the time. You know what I mean? And some of college is a scam, 100%. But, like, again, you gotta look at it for what it really is here. Day trading content's publicly available. The reason a college degree is so valuable, you can find all of that stuff you learn in college on Google for free, on YouTube for free. You can find it all for free out there. Everything you learn in college, you can find somewhere else for free. The certificate of a college graduate is what makes it valuable, and a certificate for a day trading course is insignificant. That's the huge difference there. People that have that certificate, that's going to make them money years into the future. A certificate for a day trading course is unnecessary. It doesn't mean anything. That's the difference. And if you can't understand that difference, you're probably one of the people that spend money on those courses, to be honest. Not you. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just saying, if anybody doesn't understand that logic, hey, that is, those are usually the guru's prime targets. Those are the people that they want to, that's their prime target. Yeah, the truth hurts, man. Hey, it's not fun to hear. I get it. It's unpleasant. It's a pleasant thought, thinking that you're just going to pay $2,000 for a course and then get rich quick in the stock market. It's a pleasant thought. People want to believe it. I get it. Hey, later, Glenn. Have a good day, brother. Good books for trading? I mean, I don't know. I like Millionaire Traders, Market Wizards by Jack Schwager. The GOAT trading book is probably Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Rest in peace to the man. Yeah, for sure, Gus. 100%, brother. Hey, Greg, do your thing, bro. Hey, thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. I mean, we keep it live here for free every day. It's a big losing day for me. I'm down $60, but like in the end, we're all good. It's all good. Like I'm having fun trading some of these, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Big Short's great, dude. I love the Big Short. Billions is another good show. Like the Billions show is pretty solid. I love Billions. It's a good show. Yeah, guys, what do we got today? I mean, hey. What's the SPY doing? The SPY's neutral sideways. Down slightly. Yeah, I've never seen Succession. Is it a Margin Call is very good. I love Margin Call. The Big Short's the best stock market movie in the world, in my opinion. Yeah, Hulu. That I don't mind Hulu. My favorite is The Big Short, DJ, followed by Margin Call, followed by The Wolf of Wall Street. Too Big to Fail. Yeah, Too Big to Fail is pretty good. I like that one too. Yeah, you want the playlist? I got you. Hey, later, B. Have a good day, brother. Good day. Good luck, man. Eyes, I mean, we're still watching Eyes. But, like, yeah, Margin Call's great. Great movie. Margin Call's a great movie. Yeah, it's certainly slow cheese. It's certainly a slow day, brother. And like I said, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button today. We do this live every day for free. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't act like experts. It's all free. Everything we put out there is free. And so if you guys appreciate that, guys, hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every weekday for free right here. So show your support for the team, for the channel here. Hey, what's up, Brock? How you doing, bro? What's up, my checkmarked friend? I'm going for that checkmark, bro. I'm coming for it, dude. Hey, thank you, Kevin, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Never met Jordan Belfort. Nah, I haven't either. I met him a few years ago when I was out. We had a 2-minute chat at the bar. Seemed nice, but there was something a bit off with him. He seems a little off to me, but like, I ain't gonna judge the man. Jordan Belfort's got to be in a tough position, and this is why. All right, this is a tough thing for Jordan. I don't know how, okay, as an entrepreneur myself, it would be so difficult for me to be so limited into what I could do that I would have to pay the government. Jordan Belfort still owes, millions of dollars to people from back when he did the Wolf of Wall Street stuff. He still owes millions of dollars to people. And so the IRS, man, they're coming for him. The government's coming for him, and they're still trying to make him pay stuff. That would be a hard thing for an entrepreneur to have that much. And I'm not saying he was doing good. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it. But what I am saying is that'd be a hard thing, kind of an uphill battle, knowing that you got to give a chunk of all the money you make basically for the rest of your life to the government. You know what I mean? Back in restitution. That would be a tough thing, Yeah, anybody? Yeah, probably right. Probably right. Hey, thank you, Brock. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, nice 2-bull. Hey, later, Ryan. Yeah, it's slow, brother. Hey, later, NC. Have a good day, bro. Rice. Yeah, we're looking at Rice. It's just such a slow day, guys. It's such a slow day. There's nothing moving. You got G and PX. I mean, G and PX is kind of moving. Look at this. Here's G and PX. It's kind of moving up. So yeah, I'm watching the spy here. We're gonna see what we're doing. Sorry, guys. Okay, so the Briz wants the VWAP like me. So you go to, if you go to the VWAP and you go to Edit Study, like once the VWAP, you're gonna have the upper and lower bands. If you have the VWAP, what you do is you go to the Study and you go to Edit Study, and then you go to the upper band and you uncheck Show Plot. You go to the lower band and you uncheck Show Plot. That's what you do. And that way, and then you click Apply, and you'll have the VWAP in that way. That's what you do. I mean, yeah, stocks are moving, but nothing super favorable for my own strategies, unfortunately. There's nothing that I like, really, to be honest. Nothing that looks good to me. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm looking up the Matt Kors thing. I don't understand why they would ban him. And listen, like I said, he was not really a competitor of me. Like, I'm kind of in a different market. Right, like I'm kind of in a different market. He was more so only AMC and GameStop and like the bigger caps like S&P 500 and Tesla. But I'm trying to figure out why they banned him, and you know it's kind of weird because like usually if you've never had any community guidelines before, and like him and I disagreed on a lot of stuff. I've heard that he talked smack about me before and like all that stuff. Which regardless of any of that, it's unfortunate to see. You know, I don't like to see any creator lose their channel. Like I know how hard I've worked on this channel. And so to see somebody lose their channel for no reason is weird. You know, that's strange, man. That's strange. Regardless of him and I's disagreements, that's off. You know, usually if you've never had a community guideline strike, they're supposed to give you a warning beforehand. They're supposed to warn you and say, hey, you can't do this again. So you can fix it and keep your channel alive. So the fact that they just deleted his channel and didn't say anything and then rejected his appeal, that's weird, man. That's weird. That's weird, you know. Yeah, maybe I've heard from somebody else that he called me a Greg, but like regardless of any of that stuff, it doesn't matter. Like again, I don't know. That's speculation. I heard that from somebody in the chat, and sometimes the chat can kind of kick up stuff. But regardless of any of that, like I said, it's unfortunate to see, man. I genuinely wish that dude the best. I don't have any ill will towards him or anything like that. Like as a creator myself on YouTube, that's a scary thing, man. That's a scary thing. Has he really high amp? What he said on his Twitter was that I've never even gotten a community strike before. He said I haven't even ever received a strike, is what he said. Yeah, he called me a Greg, whatever that is, which is supposed to, I don't know what that is. But regardless, like I said, I'm not, like, it doesn't matter. He might not have. Regardless, I hate to see it, man. Like, I genuinely hate to see it. Like, I don't, I get it. He was kind of a competitor of mine, kind of different markets, to be honest, but, like, kind of a competitor of mine. But, like, regardless of any of it, like, I hate to see it. Like, it's unfortunate. I have kids. Like, I couldn't imagine if that happened to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that would be devastating. And so, it's weird, man. It's weird, and I hope they get it fit. I hope he gets it straight, you know? Very is too slow and choppy. I'm not planning on holding any stocks long term other than cannabis stocks. Not right now. Not that anything that I like. I'm more of a swing trader if I do hold that, but not right now. I think that's going to be good. Shotdown says, what do I think of the Coinbase IPO? I think it's going to be good for the crypto market. I think it's going to affect the crypto market. There's going to be a lot of sympathy from that IPO, especially if it does well, is what I think, Shot. But we'll see. And High Amp. How do you know that for sure, High Amp? Yeah, I mean, backup plans. I mean, yeah, I'm a front-end web developer, bro. I'm a real estate agent. I've got 2 Amazon businesses. Like, I'll be good, but, like, it would still be, like, I've been building this thing for 4 years. Like, that would be devastating to me. You know what I mean? And I'm sure I got some haters that, like, want that to happen, but, like, they're just miserable with themselves, and so, like, that's kind of how it goes. Like, regardless of it, though, like, this channel's been around for 4 years. Never gotten a strike, never gotten a community guideline strike, never gotten a copyright strike either. You know what I mean? And so it's unfortunate to see, you know. Hey, maybe so, OG. Maybe so, brother. Hey, maybe so, dude. We'll see, bro. Yeah, I stopped trading for now, man. I'm just bored. There's just not that much going on. But I appreciate the donation, OG. Thank you, brother. Should play chopped and screwed cuts. Cannabis is taking off. We'll see. CGC, cannabis, down. Cron is down. ACB, down. Cannabis is down right now. All the cannabis stocks that I'm looking at are down. OGI, down. So yeah, everything's down that I see. Hey, thank you, IG, and I appreciate it. Yeah, it's such a boring day. No, I don't do FBA. I do merchant fulfilled. Yeah, hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, it would suck to lose my YouTube. And I don't think I'm going to. I think the way I've run this is very careful in that regard. Hey, my man Briz, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. What is that, pounds? Is that pounds? I think that's pounds, right? Yeah. I think that's pounds, right? No, that is euro. My man, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, hey, that's $5. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it would just suck. And like I said, it's been a long journey here on YouTube. Like, if you guys don't know, like, I was a bartender. My wife has what's called the BRCA2 gene, right? And it's slow, so I can tell this story because I think it's a good story. It's a motivational story, right? So my wife, I was a bartender at the time, not making much money. I had to quit my job because my wife has what's called the BRCA2 gene, which is a breast cancer gene, and she had to have a bilateral double mastectomy when she was like 23 at the time. And so I had to quit my job and take care of my kid at the time. I had a daughter, so she could get this surgery, because after the surgery, you know, she couldn't lift her hands. And like a double mastectomy is when they remove your breast tissue for breast cancer patients, right? And so she had to have that mastectomy. She didn't actually have cancer, but she had the gene, and her likelihood of actually getting breast cancer in her 20s or 30s was like 80 or 90%. So she had this precautionary surgery, and I had to quit my job at the time and, you know, take care of my kids, basically be a stay-at-home dad. But I needed a way to make money because, you know, I had to be home. And so I started my Amazon business, and it ultimately helped me live during that time. And then during that time, when the Amazon business started to do well, I got my real estate license, and that also helped. And that's also what I created this YouTube channel, since I was home so much. And, you know, I got into trading because, you know, I wanted a way to make money from home. And so, you know, my wife had the mastectomy, she had the surgery, and then, you know, when they give you a mastectomy, they put expanders in, right? So they put these expanders in, and they slowly swap it out for bigger expanders, or they slowly increase the size of the expanders to stretch your skin out, your breast tissue out, to allow the implants to come in later, is how they do a mastectomy like that. And so while my wife had the expanders in after the surgery, we found out that she was pregnant with my son Jack. And so she was pregnant with my son Jack with these expanders in. And so she had to go through the entire pregnancy of my son with these, you know, rock hard expanders in from the mastectomy. And so, you know, during that time, you know, she ended up having my son, and he's a beautiful baby boy. He was healthy, you know, smart kid now. You know, we took an IQ test for him, and she was on like a bunch of medications at the time. It was rough. It was crazy. But it ultimately helped us grow stronger, and then the YouTube channel started to pop off. And I also taught myself how to program during that time, just so I could have a lot of different backup options. And so it kind of grew and grew and grew and grew. And now the YouTube channel is at a point now where I can support myself with this channel. You know, I day trade stocks. I have the YouTube, or I have the Amazon businesses that are still running, making me money. And then I have programming. I do freelance work for programming as well. And so it really worked out. It was a really hard time for us. It was a struggle. But like, it ended up working out at the end. And, you know, it's a cool story of how, you know, you kind of, when it seems like it's a bad thing, sometimes it's a good thing, because if I was never home like that, if I never had to stay home like that, I would have never started the YouTube channel. I would have never taught myself to program. I would have never started my Amazon businesses. I probably would have been bartending or something else still right now. And so, you know, it kind of shows that sometimes you can turn bad things into good and negatives into positives, you know. Catch the chat. There we go. Yeah, bartending wasn't it, bro. I hated bartending, dude. Yeah, I'm not telling you my Amazon name, brother. No way. Y'all are crazy if y'all think I'm ever dropping that Amazon name in here, too. Y'all are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy road, bro. And that's like I'm saying, like, it took a while, but like, it ended up working out. And again, yeah, it's called Beginner Crypto, is what it's called. I haven't posted anything yet, but if y'all want to check it out, y'all can. Yeah, I'll post it here. Yeah, I haven't actually posted anything to it, though. Yeah, it's been a rough time, but like I said, it kind of makes you stronger. It makes my wife and I stronger as a couple. It makes, like I said, it worked out for the best, though. Like, if I would never have had to stay home like that, then I wouldn't have done any of that stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a blessing in disguise. It really was, because again, if I would have never stayed home like that, I would have never been doing any of that stuff. Like I wouldn't have any of this stuff right now. And so it was a blessing in disguise for sure. Yeah, they want to flood my Amazon with bad reviews. Y'all are tripping if y'all think I'm about to post that name here. Yeah, for sure, man, Morris. I mean, we do a little bit of mid and high cap stuff too, but it depends, man. I don't know, Chris. Sometimes that's how it goes, brother. Sometimes that's how it is, man. A low blow in the chat for what? What are you talking about? Hey, thank you, Tom. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, and it's actually funny because, like, well, we got my son tested, and we got my son. You know, my son, he's a little quirky, right? But he's smart as heck. Like, we got his IQ tested. He has ADD and ADHD dual presentation, or combined presentation. So he has both ADD and ADHD. But they also did an IQ test, and his IQ test came out to 125, and he's 7. You know, his IQ test came out to 125. But they think that it's underestimated there because he has ADD and it's hard for him to focus. And so it's like he didn't even finish his IQ test because it's hard for him to sit down and focus long enough. But it came out as 125, so he's probably smarter than me, you know. Stock market's slow, Ben. Who's about to get good day? Right, I wouldn't be doing all the push-ups in the bar. I'd probably be out of shape right now, too. Wait, Morris, what do you mean, bro? What are you mad about, dude? I said what 20 times? You mad I'm bragging about my son, bro? Listen, y'all will be alright. It's a slow day. It's probably good that I don't trade right now anyway, you know? But what are you mad about? You mad I tell these stories? Bro, there's nothing else going on, you know? I'm proud of that story, bro. It's a good story, man. Hey, thank you, Grapho. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable about crypto, to be honest. The channel's called Beginner Crypto because I'm certainly not an expert in that regard. Hey, thank you, Kay. Appreciate the support, brother. Yes, today's slow, guys. So, like, I'm just messing around, talking about stories, talking about whatever. Yeah, it's a rough time, and at this point with my son, we're worrying about like what we should do. Like, his psychiatrist wants us to put him on medication, but I'm against it because I have ADD and ADHD, and I was put on Concerta as a kid, and I hated it. And so, you know, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. No, we don't have him on anything, Hayden. We don't have him on anything, bro. Hey, thank you, Manny. Hey, my man. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, Manny. Y'all are good. Y'all don't have to donate money to me, guys. Like I said, I'm good. Like, y'all don't have to donate money to me. I appreciate it. Like, I don't want to seem ungrateful because, like, I certainly am. Like, and I genuinely appreciate the love and support. But yeah. But yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. I use the VWAP only. Isaac. I don't use any other indicators. I use the VWAP in my self-drawn support and resistance lines. Yeah, I'm not, DJ. I'm probably not, bro. I don't know what I don't know what we're gonna do for him, but we're probably not gonna put him on medication like that, you know. Yeah, I'm not, Isaac. Yeah, 100%, bro. For sure, Jay Brady. I 100% agree. Yeah, 100%. Hey, thank you, Kenny. I appreciate the love, brother. Yeah, you people are crazy. This guy's bragging about his son because he is proud is what we as humans should do. 100%. Like, I'm proud of my son. What do y'all want me to say? Like, yeah, I'm going to brag about my son being a genius. He's probably smarter than me. You know? Right. I'm proud of my kids, man. You know? Yeah, I'm trying to see Morris, like, what, like, I'm probably just going to ban him. I'm trying to see if he said anything positive or anything aside from being hateful today. And if not, I'm just going to ban him and he'll have a good day, you know. Hey, thank you, Alex. Maybe not. Maybe he's not all negative, but yeah, we'll let it slide. Hey, thank you, Jay Brady. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Jacob said that's the only thing. Like, if it helps, like, my son is really. It's hard to explain. Like, my son gets really upset really easily. You know what I mean? And it's like, we've tried everything. We've tried tough love. We've tried positive reinforcement, negative reinforcement. Like, we've tried it all. Losing my voice. But yeah, we've tried positive reinforcement, negative reinforcement, all that stuff. And we're working on it. Like, he's still young, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, exercise is good. Yeah, he loves exercise. He's a big runner. Like, he loves running. I think it's self-stimulation, to be honest, is what we really think it is. But he loves running. He loves running laps at the track field at his school, and he wants to be fast. He really wants to be fast. He wants me to teach him how to be fast, and so that's kind of his thing now. There was some guy asking if my son wasn't adopted. Yeah. I mean, we're on YouTube. Misery loves company, guys. So, like, miserable people want to make everybody else miserable, and, like, those are usually the loudest people in the chat. You know what I mean? It's life. As you get older and mature, you realize that, like, acting that way makes the other person seem insecure. You know what I mean? Like, if I see somebody acting like that, my immediate thought is like, well, they just feel bad about themselves. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. And so, you know, you can't really judge them for it. They're just struggling with their own life. And usually that reflects on how they act on places like this, which is okay, like I said. But in the end, you know, it won't make them feel better. You know what I mean? Right, negative reinforcement is taking something away. Positive reinforcement is adding something to the equation. And seeing if that helps. Like, positive reinforcement is like buying a gift. Negative reinforcement is like taking away TV. It's basically what it is. Yeah, you're probably right, you know. Yeah, there's no good trades, Van. Not for that I'm finding, at least. I don't see any good trades for me, so I'm just taking it slow. I haven't even traded futures right now. I see SFET is kind of pushing up. Like, here's SFET. Like, I see that's kind of pushing up, but it's still pretty down on the day. Everything's slow. Just a losing day for me, certainly, today. You might be right. Let me look it up. Okay, so yeah, you're right. Negative reinforcement is reinforcing negative behaviors, basically. That makes sense. I remembered it wrong. It's been a while since I've been in a psych class, to be honest, but that makes sense. You're right. Appreciate the clarification. Appreciate it. Got you. That makes sense. Yeah, we try to reinforce positive behavior. Like, looking back on it, we try to reinforce positive behavior. We try to, if he behaves, we'll get him stuff and reinforce that. You know, an example of negative reinforcement would be, like, if a son cries and cries and cries, giving into that crying will thus reinforce that negative behavior, is basically what you're meaning. And that makes sense, you know. I don't know what the spy's going to do with the Powell talk. Yeah, I mean, I think they're just meaning it in a disrespectful way. Like, I can see what they said. I didn't see what they said. Let me see if I can find it and then just ban that person. Hold on one second. Oh, it was Anthony Frank. Let me see. I think he meant it in a joking way, so I'll let it slide this time, but, you know. Hey, later, Caitlin. Have a good day. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to look into it. It's been a while since I did psych. I remember positive and negative reinforcement. It's just been a while since I really delved into psychology like that. But yeah, I'll look into it. If that's wrong, you know, we'll figure it out. Right, negative reinforcement is taking something away, right? Right. Okay, so basically negative reinforcement is conditioning using a negative behavior as the catalyst for that conditioning. Is that right? Like I said, it's been a while since I was in psych class. I know positive reinforcement, then that would mean positive reinforcement is using positive behaviors as a catalyst, like rewarding them for positive behavior. Would that be right? Okay. Stoop. Hey, good luck, ZOM. Hey, good luck, brother. Right, well, that's what I initially said, was that positive reinforcement was adding something to the equation. Negative reinforcement is taking something away, is what I initially said, which is what I thought it was. But, you know. Yeah, there's nothing, Yusuf. It's boring, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he's alright. Like, I love my son. He's a good kid. Smart kid. Yeah, that's what we try to do, Mike. Like, we try to do it with my son, but it's like, he's difficult. He's difficult. Like, my son, it's weird. Like, he doesn't like watching movies with us. Like, he doesn't like like, he likes sports and he's really competitive, but everything's so slow, man. Everything's slow today. GameStop is, AMC is, they're just down. They've been down the last few days. So, like, we're watching them, but they're not our prime target, to be honest. Okay, so with negative enforcement, something negative is taken away in order to in response to a specific action. All right. Right. Nah, my son's not gonna watch these back in 10 years, bro. It's gonna be too hard to find these in 10 years. Hey, later, Neo. Have a good day, brother. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading up on it. Like I said, I took the last psychology class I took was like 10 years ago. So I remember negative reinforcement. I remember stuff like object permanence. And I remember like working with my son and daughter with object permanence when they were younger. And so like object permanence is basically when your child realizes that things are still there even if they don't like see them. You know what I mean? Like they realize that your parents are still there even if they're not in the room with you, right? And or when their TV is still there even if they're not in the same room or even if they don't see it, is what I remember object permanence to be. It might be off again. Again, it's been like 10 years since the last psychology class I took, but I know it's something like that. But I knew positive and negative reinforcement. I remember that, but I couldn't remember exactly the difference between the two and what they actually were. Again, it's been a while. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. The last trade that I lost a little bit of the failed VWAP bounce had me in the wrong head. Yeah, for sure. Today's a rough day, guys. There's nothing moving. That's why I'm talking about other stuff. Should be understandable. It's just a slow day. There's just not much going on. Yeah, it's been Zynga. You can sign up and get a free trial, but the one I'm using is a paid one. Yeah, my son was tested for autism and he did not have it. Because that's what so basically our initial fear was that he had autism, and you know, I have a little bit of autism that runs in my family, but that was the initial fear, is that he might have autism, but then he took the autism test, the IQ test, and the ADD test, and he does not have autism, according to them, because what they said was that my son engages and starts conversations with people. Like, he went up to the person that was testing him and said, "Hey, my name's Jack, you know, let me show you these toys, look at this." And so he sparked the conversation with the tester, you know, with the person when they were evaluating him, and he stayed there for like 6 hours. So like, she said that he certainly does not have autism, that it's most likely ADD and ADHD, and so because of that, you know, he's a little bit hyperactive and he needs to stimulate himself a little bit more, and it's hard for him to watch movies unless he's just completely interested in them. So like, he'll watch movies, but he won't watch, it's only cartoons now, which I guess is understandable, so like, it's a little bit different. But yeah, he doesn't have autism. He has ADHD and ADD combined, and he has a high IQ, so he's a little bit quirky, but he's a good kid and he's smart, you know. Very sideways. Not that good a volume, very low liquidity prior to today, and until it gets over those highs, I don't trust it. It's just failed too much. Yeah, it's sideways. Yeah, I don't do negative reinforcement then. Yeah. So negative reinforcement is literally like torture. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't do that. You know, that's not me. Okay, so negative reinforcement is doing something negative in order to, and then taking that negativity away in order to encourage, in order to condition him to do something, or in order to encourage better behavior. Positive reinforcement is adding something positive to the mix in order to encourage positive behavior. All right, and that makes sense actually. That makes sense. So negative reinforcement is adding something negative and then stopping in order to encourage good or better behavior. And then positive reinforcement is adding something positive to the mix in order to encourage it. Got it. That makes sense. Am I still wrong, bro? Am I still wrong? Hey, thank you, Ali. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. It's important to reward your child's efforts and improvement rather than focus on only perfect results. Yeah, for sure. With my son, we don't like... you know, my son's good and bad in different things. My daughter's super smart. My daughter's a normal kid, doesn't have ADD, doesn't have ADHD, just a good normal kid. My son's a little bit more quirky, but he's smart as heck, and, you know. I see AT and F start to push up, guys, so we do have one that's finally making moves. Here's AT and F. I'll have to go research it. Yeah, it's unfortunate to hear about Matt. That's a rough thing, man. That's a rough thing for Matt, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough, man. It's unfortunate. That's a tough thing. And like I said, him and I had disagreements. I've never actually talked to him, and I don't even know if he... I mean, I'm sure he knows about the channel, but, like, regardless of any of that, I hate to see it. I wish him the best. I hope he gets his channel back, to be honest. Because that's a tough thing, man. That would be... super heartbreaking for me, you know. I know, Rodin, listen, I'm trying, bro. Like I said, so with negative reinforcement, you're taking away something negative, you know, in order to motivate them to be better. And positive reinforcement, you're adding something positive in order to encourage them to be better, right? That's what I figured it was, but... Oh, it's a nervous smile, to be honest, Hayden. I'm not happy it's down. Like I said, I genuinely wish him the best. I hope he does good. One trade a day, you have to have over 25K if you have margin D. So it's going to be a little bit different, you know. I don't know, YouTube deleted Matt's channel. What's up? I know you are a good guy and it's all love, but you will get your plaque a lot sooner because of that. For what? Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it, Karen. We'll see. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, him and I have a different niche. Like, I'm mostly penny stocks. Like, I sometimes trade GameStop and stuff, but I'm mostly penny stocks over here. Like, he's mostly mid and high cap, GameStop, AMC, all that good stuff. And, like, I trade those too, but, like, not at the level that he is. And so it's a different niche. Like, my views today have been low, you know, relative to the previous week. You know what I mean? So it's like him being gone doesn't affect my channel at all. It's not like that. You know what I mean? It's different. It's different markets. It's different niches, right? And so if anything, like, it's not going to help me or hurt me. It's just unfortunate to hear, you know? Did it really? Hey, his channel's back. Matt Core's channel is back, guys, just to give y'all a heads up. And so, you know, like I said, I know he disagrees with a lot of what I say and all that good stuff. Honestly, I'm happy to see him back. Like I said, I don't even know him. He doesn't know me, probably. It's just a scary thing for me as a creator to see them do that. And so, hey, listen, happy for the man. You know, if y'all are a Matt Core's fan, y'all can go back to his channel. It's all love. Like I said, I'm glad y'all stopped by if y'all are here. But to be honest, my views were pretty low today. So I don't think we got a bunch of them that wouldn't be there. But yeah, he's back. No, it's not a new channel. It's got 130K, got a check mark. That's his old channel. So he's back. But yeah, like I said, regardless of whether like he's a competitor of mine or whether, I mean, I think him and I disagree massively with regards to like AMC and GameStop especially, and really with regards to that mentality. But again, as a creator myself, somebody that's worked really hard on keeping my channel and like growing my channel, you know, you hate to see it. You know, you hate to see somebody get their channel removed for no reason like that. So it's back. It's good to see it back, and I wish him the best. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's back though. His channel before, you couldn't find it. You know, like I said, every day trader right now knows about that drama, and I promise you, every day trader on YouTube, especially streamers like me, they know about that. You know what I mean? They know about that. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Y'all hit that subscribe button. Listen, y'all think my character is good? Listen, I'm gonna run with that. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. You know, try it one time, you know. But no, really though, like I said, him and I disagree probably with AMC and GameStop. I think, I will say, like, I'm a scalper, guys, so I have a naturally skeptical personality with stocks. And that should be understandable. Like, I scalp stocks, you know what I mean? Like, so I think he holds them noticeably longer. So it's like, it's different, but like, hey. Hey, be my channel hype guy, my league. I appreciate it, brother. You know, I appreciate it. Yeah, Matt's back. Honestly, because I promise you guys, I promise you, bro. Every YouTuber like me was kind of ish in the bed a little bit with that. I promise you, 100%. Like, 100%. Hey, listen, Ronan, I think you know me well enough, brother, to know that, like, if I don't know something, I'll say it, bro. Like I said, if I don't know something, I'll say it. And yeah, positive, negative reinforcement. To be honest, I'm hearing opposing things, though. Like, what I thought it was before, what I thought positive and negative reinforcement was positive is adding something, negative is taking something away. You know what I mean? That's what I thought it was. You know, and that's what I said here before. And so, I'm still a little bit confused by that, but like, hey, we'll be all right. Yeah. But it's a slow day, guys. It's a slow day. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of looking at futures here. Yeah, how about those Astros, bro? Listen, everybody's still mad at the Astros, and this is what I don't understand about the Astros, okay? You listen, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. But this is what I don't understand, all right? This is my problem here. Is that, like, people get mad at the Astros, guys. They get mad at the Astros for cheating, okay? But, like, baseball is the sport of pine tar, corked bats, and sign stealing. That's what it is. That's part of baseball. That's one of the romantic parts about baseball. The other teams know they're using pine tar and they don't say anything because they're using pine tar too. They're using corked bats too. You ever seen a baseball player break his bat and then take the bat, run off, and give it to somebody in the stands before they can really check the bat out? Happens all the time. Like, that's baseball. You know? Like, I love baseball. Listen, honestly, my daughter had a baseball game yesterday, bro. Or no, the day before yesterday, dude. And, bro, it's gang warfare over there with the other opposing team's parents, bro. I've never been involved with this, bro. They're yelling, screaming. My daughter gets a strike. They're clapping. Yeah, good job. Throw the heat. She can't hit this. She can't hit that, bro. I'm about to freak out on these parents, dude. Like, don't y'all talk to me like that. In the end, it worked out, though, because the other team's pitcher was not good. And, like, the pitcher tightened up when my daughter got up to bat. And so my daughter got in 2 strikes. Immediately 2 strikes. And then she fouled 2 balls in a row. And then hit the 3rd one and got a home run in the game. A literal home run. No, it wasn't a home run. She got the 3rd. She got the 3rd base in the game. You know, she scored 3 points for her team. And they only won by 2 in that game. So my daughter was instrumental in helping them win. But like, and you better believe, when they won, I got up like, hands up. Like, not today. Y'all aren't winning today. But, bro, those parents have got some nerve, bro. They need to be quiet over there. Like, disrespectful, you know? Like, they need to find something else to do in life. You don't need to be yelling at my kid, bro. You know? Like, those parents are petty, bro. That's all I'm saying. Those parents are petty, dude. Bro, what steals win is pine tar. If by that logic, pine tar steals wins. Corked bats steal wins. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. Y'all are mad a team found an edge. Listen, I'm not mad at them for getting caught. They can have consequences for being caught. But don't act like if the other team would have thought of it, they wouldn't have done it either. You know what I mean? Like, come on, everybody knows. Yeah. No, that's what I did, bro. That's what I did. Honestly, bro. They were yelling. They were like, oh, she can't hit this. She can't hit that, bro. You better believe she hit that ball. I jumped up. Hands up. And I think I even said, oh, she can hit that, is what I think I actually said. I didn't even look at him, you know? Silence from the other team. Just silence. It felt good, honestly. Like, listen, I've been playing softball with my daughter. Like, I'm a baseball fan. I've been playing baseball and softball. My daughter and I have been playing catch as, like, our bonding time for, like, 4 years. My daughter's got an arm, bro. You know, she's got an arm, dude. But batting is one of those areas where we haven't practiced it as much because where we live on a cul-de-sac, we're going to get hit, you know. AT&F is failing, though, guys. It's failing. I still see RCON and JFIN showing up here. It's at 8:05. We're watching it. Yeah, can't celebrate a home run. How ridiculous, bro. Like, they get mad at a player for looking at the home run. Like, it's ridiculous, man. The other teams just need to be quiet, bro. This is why it happens. It's because the other teams can't handle those L's, and they start crying about it, basically, is what goes down in baseball. Yeah, those parents need to sit down, bro. Like, I'm not that parent. Like, I'm not the parent screaming and yelling. Like, if my daughter's batting, I might say, good eye, good eye. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to dog the other pitcher, though. You know what I mean? Like, if my daughter catches the ball, I might get up and clap and, like, celebrate my daughter doing a good thing in baseball. But I'm not going to talk bad about the other team. Like, that's disrespectful. Like, they need to get a hold of themselves. Like, those soccer moms are popping too many Xanax, bro. They need to chill out. You know, they need to chill out. That's all I'm saying. Like, they need to sit down, you know? Like, go somewhere. Like, listen, they're in 6th grade, okay? Like, sit down, you know? Hey, nice, Rob. Hey, you're doing better than me, bro. You're doing better than me. Oh, yeah, for sure. Right, 100% grapple. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. Like I said. RCON's got to bounce at an 8. I'm kind of watching this right now. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Listen, if you want to help support the channel, though, go check out Top Step. Now, Top Step is a funded account program for futures, and what they do is they fund traders in the futures and Forex market. And so they fund traders in futures and Forex, and they're regulated in the US. So what they do is they give you a demo account. It's $120 for the base package, which is the 30K package, and they're going to give you a 30K demo account. And if you can hit their profit target and pass phase 2 while following the rest of their rules, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account, which is 30K with an 80% profit split. And so if you take that funded account and you make $1,000 net, you keep 800, they keep 200. Since they're funding you, they're legitimately funding you that money. And again, they're regulated in the US. They paid out millions of dollars this year alone. I think around the last month or two, they paid out in withdrawals to their funded traders millions of dollars. They funded thousands this year alone, and you can check them out here if you want to help support your boy. I am going to be biased because I post a referral link for them, and I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so I try to be honest and transparent about that. You can check it out here. I'll pin it to the top of the page. Hey, do your thing, Ann. I ain't mad at you, bro. Hey, Jude, we're trying over here, bro. You know, listen, if I get banned like Matt Kors, I'm going to turn into a stand-up comedian, bro. A stand-up comedian. Or I could be a dating coach. You know, I'm not serious. This is all sarcasm. But, like, bro, y'all be boosting my ego in here, dude. Like, you know, I get it. We got some haters. But, like, realistically, like, the supportive members, like, y'all boost my ego too much. Y'all boost my ego too much, guys. Way too much. Y'all are telling me I look like Chris Hemsworth. Y'all know damn well I don't look like no Chris Hemsworth, bro. Y'all are telling me I look like Ryan Felipe. Y'all are telling me I look like Bradley Cooper with a beard. Like, my ego doesn't need this right now, guys. Like my wife hates y'all. You know, my wife hates y'all. Y'all are boosting my ego too much in here. Y'all telling me how humble I am. I'm really not at all. You know, y'all are telling me how smart and great I am. Like, I don't need this right now, guys. Like, y'all don't need this. My wife low-key hates y'all, you know. Hey, thank you, Special Noob. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you know Bob. Angry Bob over here. Thank you. I needed that. I needed to hear it. There, ugly. Hit me with it, bro. Yeah, if I keep doing these push-ups, I'm gonna be like Thor. You know, I'm gonna be like Thor, guys. We're doing it. I'm day trading. Special Noob, I'm day trading. Right, great like Chris, humble like Ryan, you know. Cruel intentions and all, you know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Big Worm. I appreciate that. Every time I watch Friday now, every time I watch Friday from now on, Friday 1 with Smokey, I'm gonna remember you, bro. I'm gonna remember that. Hey, thank you, Yashal. I appreciate that. Alright. Yeah, Thor baby when I was big, bro. Hey, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Like, even my wife, I'm like, hey baby, they think I look like Chris Hemsworth. My wife looks at me like, you don't look like Chris Hemsworth. I'm sitting there like, damn, man. I got my hopes up, bro. I was about to go apply to be an underwear model. You know what I mean? I'm about to go apply to be a model over here. You know, get Blue Steel going on real quick, you know. Start getting paid for everything, bro. I am a super newbie. What is your best advice for me on paper trading? Like, what study books and manuals or other books should I look at? I would watch videos, bro. Books are okay. They're not going to teach you what you want to know in trading like that. I would more so watch videos. I think videos are going to be the most educational thing for you as a trader. And if you're super new, the number one thing you need to do is just trade small. Like, trade small. Don't force it. You don't need to trade huge right now. Like, you just want to trade small and, like, learn how to trade slowly. It's not going to be a get-rich-quick scheme. It's going to take a long time. And the smaller you trade in the beginning, the more money you ultimately save, to be honest. She should praise us for buying push-ups, making you buff. Hey, she does, you know. Charlie Day. I know Charlie Day. Charlie Day from Horrible Bosses. Right? I would put the picture up, but I mean with my man, I could kind of see it a little bit. I could kind of see it a little bit. I could kind of see Charlie Day. I'm scared to put pictures up. After Matt Kors got shadow banned from the trading realm, and then he came back today, I'm scared to do anything on YouTube right now. I'm not putting these pictures up, bro. Turtle from Entourage, bro. Let's see what this one is. Nah, I can't see him. Nah, I don't look like him. Alright, I'm gonna put this picture up just to show you I don't look like this guy, bro. Yeah. I'm not accepting this one. Not today. I can see Kata Charlie from... Y'all think I look like this guy? Him? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, man. I don't see that one. You know, I've gotten Dexter. I've gotten Dexter. Like, I've gotten Dexter before. You know, like, I've gotten that one. Like, I'll accept that one. That one's okay. You know. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to start doing these push-ups now. We're gonna have to start doing these push-ups, guys, so bear with me here, team. Ugh. I'm gonna have to start doing these push-ups soon here, so. Yeah, ego took a hit on that one, Keegan. That one low-key hurt, bro. I'm low-key crying inside after that one, bro. I'm crying inside after that one, dude. Bill Nye, the guy that plays Thor, bro. I heard that one already. That's Chris Hemsworth. I've got that one already. I'm gonna change the name to Chris Hemsworth Stock Advice channel. That's me. You know. Bill Nye. See, Bill Nye kind of looks like my uncle, though. Bill Nye kind of looks like my uncle. Like Bill Nye Young. He kind of looks like my grandfather, really. Man, Bill Nye, this dude had a chin on him, bro. Look at Bill Nye, man. Look at this dude's chin, bro. This dude. I punch this dude in the chin, it's gonna knock me out, bro. Look at this dude's chin. Look at that chin on that man, bro. That man's gonna knock me out with his chin, bro. I'm scared of that chin. I have nightmares about that thing. Alright guys, we're gonna have to do this now. Hold on, let me... my legs are sore. I did these squats yesterday and my legs hurt, bro. My legs hurt. Raven, stop trolling me with these beats, bro. I wish I made these beats, bro. You know, I wish I made these beats, dude. Yeah, I showed my wife the young Henry Rollins picture, and she agreed. She thought I looked like young Henry Rollins, is who my wife thought. So, like, here's young Henry Rollins. This is who my wife thought I looked like. And, like, I could kind of see this one. I could kind of see this one. I'll kind of agree with you here. You know. So, like, there's young Henry. Like, I could kind of see that one a little bit. Like, that one makes a little bit of sense. I kind of see it, but like, and my wife agreed on that one. That's the only, my wife agreed with that one and the Ethan Hawke one. Is who she agreed with. Hey, thank you, Tato. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, even if we don't talk about stocks when it's slow like this, listen, this is the best entertainment on YouTube right now, guys. You know what I mean? Y'all hit that sub button, run those like numbers up, team. I appreciate it. Yeah, y'all can tell me the flattering ones all day long. Listen, y'all can keep telling me Chris Hemsworth. I got Matt Damon, Bradley Cooper, Ethan Hawke. You know, Brad Pitt. Throw Brad Pitt in there. Fabio. You know, y'all throw all of those in there. I'll accept those. You know, y'all tell me I look like whatever his name is from Entourage. You're going to get insta-banned in here, bro. I'm going to justify it. I'm going to say you said something mean 3 weeks ago or something. But, like, y'all will know really why y'all got banned. You know? Vin Diesel. Hey, y'all can throw that one in there too. Keanu Reeves, you know. Okay, I'll take it. Henry Cavill. Somebody said I look like Henry Cavill in The Tudors. I'll take that one too. You know, we'll take those. You know, I like Game of Thrones. You know, the King of the North. Wait, is that the same guy? King of the North? No, it's not. Is it? What is it, Brandon Stark? What was yeah. Oh no, it's a different guy. It's not the same guy. Okay, my bad. Steve Buscemi, hey. He's hilarious though. You gotta love him. No, it was a terrible day. I'm down like $60. Ooh, that hurts, Daniel. That hurts, bro. That hurts, man. Yeah, I'm all red today, man. I literally had like 2 green trades. That's it. Everything else is down. You know, this is a tough day, boring day, slow day. Jed Stark, you know. Joe Stark. Joe Stark is really, in my opinion. That's it. Yeah, I'm Ethan Hawke with that knowledge I'll be dropping in here, you know. Alright guys, we're gonna start doing some push-ups in here. That's what we gotta do today, and that's what we're on right now. I'm scalping a little bit of futures right now. I'm up 150 bucks. This is Top Step right here too, by the way, if you guys want to know. Alright, we got filled. Let's see if we get filled on this last contract. Alright, we got filled. Up 162 bucks in futures, if you guys can see this. Let me make myself a little bit smaller here. So we're up a little bit in futures, and again, this is Top Step. Yeah, it's rough. Hey, thoughts on paper, bro? It was a slow day, dude. There's nothing going on, man. It was very slow. Very was okay at the open, but it never held its gains, and so I'm usually buying those pullbacks, and I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, Carol could be Danny. I mean, I could see Carol as Danny. Here's Carol. Like, I could see her as Danny. Pepe Sylvia. Alright guys, let me do these push-ups and get out of here. It's late. I'm not trading anything right now. I made some money in futures. We'll see what we do with the rest of the day. Maybe the futures can redeem myself today. Oh wait, I might do sit-ups, guys. I don't know if I want to do push-ups today. Like I'm sore from yesterday. I did a little bit of squats, but I guess it's not that bad. Let me try. I'll do like, how many I gotta do? I gotta do 110. That's easy. We got that. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, man. I do break it up into sets. That's 40. We got a low count today, though. Yeah, Pal's speaking in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Wait, what, Bob? Donation for advice? What? Oh, yeah. Hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see. I'll check it out, Bob, for sure. Hey, have a good day, brother. Have a good day, man. I just did 40, so like we're gonna do some more. Hey, my bad, guys. Hey, y'all all seriously go check out Trader Mike's Discord. I forgot it again, man. Honestly, we had all that craziness going on today. Y'all go check out Trader Mike's Discord. I'll consider it a personal favor if y'all go follow my man Trader Mike's. Wait, what? It's not letting me follow. Let me get the link from him here. Hey, y'all go subscribe and follow Trader Mike's, the dopest of dope Discords ever. Y'all go check out Trader Mike's Discord. There's the link right there. Y'all go follow him right now. Yeah, apparently Matt got his channel back because enough people emailed them. So y'all better believe, listen, if they take my channel down, y'all better be emailing them like crazy. Because we don't even claim to be experts. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't charge for any of our content. It's all free. We don't charge a penny for anything. So, hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And I appreciate the love and support, guys. I mean, red days are going to happen, Mr. Ross. The best thing you can do when it's a tough time is just wait for A+ setups. Like, just wait for good volume A+ setups is what I would do. And good luck. I hope you do well, bro. Hey, later, Kelly. Yeah, we saw it. Good volume, fits within your limitations and strategies, and, you know, less risk. That's what I consider an A+ setup. Hey, y'all check out the Trader Mike. Check out Trader Mike's Discord. It's really a dope Discord. They got a lot of talented professional traders in there. That's rough, Ann. I'm sorry to hear that. Here, my bad. I think this one fell through. Here's Trader Mike's. There we go. Check out Trader Mike's right there. We're gonna finish these. We don't have that many more we gotta do today. We're just gonna keep it push-ups. We'll do some sit-ups actually. Ah, man. All right. Let me fix this camera a little bit. There we go. That's good. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Alright. I mean, it depends. That's Benzinga as the scanner. The scanners I'm using are Benzinga, and those are right here if you want to check those out. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and finish these last, what do I got to do? I've done 80 so far. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and finish this last 30 and then get out of here, guys. It's late. So, hey. Good luck, guys. We'll be back. Alright guys, we're going to do this last 30 push-ups and then we're going to close it down for the day, guys. So, hey, appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit that subscribe button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 30. Alright guys, I'm out. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. And yeah, good luck, guys. Appreciate the love. Y'all hit that subscribe button. We'll see you guys next time. Yeah, for sure. Later.